Wow. Oh, the model's not even fucking on. Hi, chat. Sorry, I'm dying. Howdy. Hold on. I can fix. There's always something I forget, chat. Let a shadow of doubt. Wow. Turn that off. Got the game audio in here. There you go. How's that, chat? How's it going? Oh!
I love me some itty bitty micro.
Brock! Thanks so much for 200 bits. Sorry for the silence. I'm like choking. I rushed through my medication to try to be here as close to on time as possible, chat. That was a bad idea. I have medication caught in my throat. But anywho, welcome, chat. I swear I'm not normally this much of a mess. I've just been really busy the last, like, couple of weeks. With, like, lots of, like, IRL stuff on top of, like, streaming stuff. So I've been kind of just, like, ADHD's just been, like, running loose. And I was working on D&D last night, chat. I finally got myself to work on D&D again. And, I had a really big creative load to release. I was working on D&D till, like, 6 in the morning. But, anywho, welcome, chat, to King of the Castle. Welcome to the second half of, the Spring for Love charity stream. We're playing King of the Castle instead because I got very, very bored of, Final Hellsinger. Holy shit! Hola! Hola, Zeta! 1990, ¿cómo estás? Este es por el 1000 peso colombiano, creo. Gracias! 6 in the morning, rookie numbers, if you ask me. Did that mean something? I was up till 6 in the morning, but also remember that I also woke up really early the day before. To play, like, prepare charity stuff. Oh, God, I'm dying. But anywho, yeah, we just started. Chat. As I mentioned yesterday, I'm just gonna bring it up again at the very start of the stream. But we are doing the stream for charity. We're doing it for Games for Love, which is a charity that what they do is that they basically... They buy video games, and then they give them to children in hospitals, basically. They fill hospital rooms with video games that children can basically interact with and, like, use and play.
Wow.
While they're hospitalized.
Hola.
Which isn't, again, it's not anything super crazy, but it's pretty much, it's guaranteed to, like, make someone's day better. So that's something that you want to support. ! charity. Let me go ahead and pin, the link top again. I forgot. I done did forgot. What? Free. Here we are. Do. There's a link. You can also type !charity if you want the link as well. Let me put it into the Twitch side. Gosh frickin' darn it! Twitch! Free! Okay. There you go. when I had my appendix removed at 7, I had to stay a week afterwards. Would have died of boredom if not for my Game Boy and Super Mario World 2. Exactly. Exactly my point. I feel like video games are such like a really good form of escapism, especially like when you're sick and you're like hospitalized, you know, like you're stuck in like the white fucking walls of like, you know, a hospital, right? And it's just like, it's such like a nice form of like escapism, right? Like during those times to help basically those times go by quick. To me, like I've always loved playing video games like whenever like God, I grew up with like my fucking mom being like, oh, like if you're too sick to go to school, you're too sick for video games. Like, she doesn't get it, chat. She doesn't get it, alright? I'm the Joker smoking, alright? She doesn't get it. Okay, she wouldn't get it. But it's just like, when you're sick, it's just like, it's such a good way to like pass time and just kind of forget, you know, how fucked everything is. And like, that's why like, I really, really wanted to, like, that's why I do the charity streams with Games for Love. I think I'm planning to do them twice a year now. And then I'm also doing charity streams with Gamers Outreach, which is a different charity. Pretty much does the same thing. But yeah, if it is something that you want to support, we've already raised 1,000 out of 1,500 yesterday. So just 500 left to hit the goal. I set it to 500 because like that's what it was last year, and we got really close, but we didn't hit it. So I want to see if we can hit it this year. You guys have already you've already unlocked the Earth Defense Force stream. And you've unlocked the Peppa Pig family-friendly stream. If you get to 1,500, if you get to the final goal, I will do a series of streams where I read the Bible. The whole of it. All of it. I will read the entire Gideon Bible. But if you want some incentives, we have, you can see the top left, we have the No Step on Snack flag. That is a unique variant of this flag that will only exist during this event. We did one last year where it was like red and blue variant, for the Games for Love colors. This year it's for the Spring for Love, which is the event, colors. So we have the green and like yellow, gradient. Top donor will be sent one, and then we're also gonna be, raffling one out. So if that's something that interests you, exclamation mark giveaway should tell you what you need to know. When you go to donate, there should be options on there that you can click on, which reminds me, I need to get rid of all of the options from yesterday, because we're no longer playing, we're no longer playing, Metal Hellsinger. No one donated towards that anyway, not really, so fuck it, we're just gonna leave the giveaway. But if you do want to participate, there is a giveaway there. When you donate, you just basically click on the giveaway thingy. Obviously, be aware of the nature of a giveaway. You're gonna have to, if you do win, you're gonna have to give me your address so I can send you a flag. But yeah. Must go, my planet needs me. Good luck, Brother Doom. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay. But anyway, chat. How often do you think about the Coatlstan dynasty? Be honest. Snack wants my address to assassinate me, Lamau. Maybe. How often, chat, do you think about the Coatlstan dynasty, chat? Every 5 minutes, as you should. So, we're gonna start as a new one, alright? We're gonna start a fresh one. Okay? We have one running for the member streams, which is this one. Queen Rami II. I lost the first one. Where is it? Yeah, this one. I lost the first one, and then the March took over. And put Rami, which was their Baron. And then I played as Rami, and I won. So now we have Queen Rami II in that playthrough. ROZA, give me a new accent for my character. I give the accents depending on where you're from. But they added a new thing where you can basically, like, continue stories. So, for example, we can, like, continue, like, one of the old ones, right? If you really, really wanted to. But I say we just start a new one, right? We're gonna start a new one, and then we're gonna go from there.
Okay, stand up straight and get that posture right.
Thank you so
For
much!
charity hope,
Next
does
question.
this help?
It absolutely helps. Every dollar helps.
Oh, hi. I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
Thank you for the water redeem. To put into gamer words, every $10 to $20 is a video game. Every $30 to $40 is like a controller. Every $60 is a new video game. Well, 60 to 70 is a new video game. Think about it that way. Every 200 to 300 is a used console. Every 400 to 500 is a new console. So that's kind of how they, you know, think about it that way. Effectively, we have effectively gotten. Let's see, if they go for used, which they do prioritize typically, just so they have like more things. We're looking at quite a few games at this point with the 1,020. That $20 effectively just bought a kid like a really nice like indie game. So thank you. But yeah, let's try a new dynasty chat. This is gonna be the Coatlstan dynasty, and my name is going to be Queen ROZA. Queen ROZA of the Coatlstan dynasty. This is me. Let's see if I can actually fucking win one, chat. How do I want to do this? Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna open it up. I'm gonna leave the code up. All I'm gonna ask, chat, don't go out of your way to make multiple accounts and ruin the game. Just please, please. I'm gonna put up the code. I'm gonna let you guys join. You're welcome to just come in. Alright? But please! Play nice.
We are the Knight Legion, the ultimate army of Rome. We are more powerful than ever, and we are ready to return.
That sounded cool as heck. But anyway, let's go. Later, Mick! See, you going? Mode. Doesn't Twitter, thank you! Pay off your credit card debt first, Noodle? What do you mean, Mr. Mackey? This money isn't going towards my credit card debt. This is just going towards charity. I'll do the, like, I can work on paying off my credit card debt the entire rest of the year, outside of these events. But these events, I just want to help, right? Chat, what 3 regions do we want to add to the game? There's, the Marsh, which are the barons, or Bash and rural lords. Famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! These are the ones that I normally give them Russian accents. The barons are brash and
I love me
lords.
some itty bitty micro.
Famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! The chiefs of the north are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. The counts are ruthless, aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations are forbidden, rituals are unproven. These are the, actually, I'm probably just gonna give them like a British kind of accent. But these are like the vampires, the counts of the east. Bleh, count. I am one of the counts of the east. It just sounds like Russian. So yeah, I'm just gonna, the counts, I'm just gonna give them English accent to make things easy. The grandees of the South are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth goal. Count von Count. They should sound like V. I don't know how to. Man, I don't know how I managed to do this, but I forgot how to do V's like accent. I used to do it really well. Game audio's crunchy. Fucking kill me. I don't know if you guys remember way back when we were playing Elden Ring. I used to do V's voice for fun, and I'd be like, ah, yes, I'm V's daughter. You know, like, I would... Did I just do it? This game is free? Yes. So you guys can play by going to www.kotc.app, and you're going to input the code that I give you guys. You guys can just join the game. Again, please do not open multiple tabs. Don't, like, log in multiple times. Don't, like, purposely try to ruin the game for everybody else. Just, you know, make one account, play, please. But yeah, like, dude, I would fucking, I can multi, yeah, please don't. Brain, yeah, like, I would fucking do, like V's voice, like, on purpose, and, like, it was pretty good, and now I can't really do it. The Counts are ruthless aristocrats, steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Is that good, chat? Is that good, chat? Are you satisfied with my V voice? On a scale of 1 to V, how is it? It's not bad. I need to work on it. I used to be much better at it. Too much Vistani has corrupted your V into Gypsy? Yeah. Yeah. It's exactly what it is. But anyway, yeah, the grandees of the South. Alright, and then the patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants, noted for their cleverness and skill in negotiation and ornate masks. I think originally I was gonna give them like a valley girl, like, oh my god, the patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants, noted for their cleverness, skills in negotiation, and ornate masks. Cause you know they're on the coast, they're over there. This was like the West Coast, you know. This is from Cali.
I love me some itty bitty micro bitties.
Rav, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Please, no Valley Girl. Okay, no Valley Girl. Hold on, someone's knocking at my door. Be right back. Decide, chat. Decide. Me mom has got me some meat and potatoes. East, north, and south. Baron, counts, and grandees. I just don't want North or March. They always win, don't they? We always have them. It's because they're really fun to do. You just want to just do these 3 then, since we like, these are the ones that we like alternate between almost always. Because we almost always do Barons, Barons, North, and then East, almost always. We very rarely have the Patricians of the Coast. We sometimes have the East, and then the Grandies are also like really like, we commonly do this. Like we'll typically do like March, East, or South, or North, East, or South, something like that. South and the East. Be down whatever the third. Combat is fun. Combat is fun. Give the code way, bro. We need to decide what we're gonna do. Chat, are you all satisfied? Let's put this up to a vote. You all satisfied with this decision? Yep. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be your code up here, chat. Oh, you can't really see it. The code is NLHH, chat. NLHH. www.kotc.app. Code is NLHH.
I love me some itty bitty micro bitties.
Thank you for the bits, crack! For the credit card debt. Appreciate you! Thank you so fucking much. Oh yeah. Okay, is that everybody? We got 4 people in each location. We good? We good, everybody? Think so. Yeah? Okay. begin the game. If anyone else wants to join, you're welcome to join mid-game as well, so keep that in mind. Okay. Let us start with my coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be the one giving orders? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And thank you, whatever! Thank you so much for another $20 donation to charity. Thank you! When nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest pack. Very well then. What must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past the council vote. Even this. Okey-dokey. Hey, Tom! Tom, we're not doing Twitch. Like the Twitch integrated. Instead, we have a room code up here. Room code is NLHH. Yep. NLHH. If anyone wants to join, just let me know. Or like let the mods know as long as they're here. Like, Vulture's here. Vulture can help. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, so now you guys can vote for what we do. With our... For how we end up doing our thing. Normally I would veto one. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna want to do this one. Oh, my soul. Jesus. My food. Yeah, thank you, Vulture. Vulture is a good lad. One of the bestest lads. Of fucking course, chat. This is why I always veto that one. Fuck you. I always veto that one for this very reason. Y'all are unbelievable. The one time I don't veto it, chat, of course you fucking take advantage. Take a shower? I actually want to take a shower, dude. I wanted to wake up early so I could take a shower. And then I overslept, so I feel gross right now. It is decided. The queen will be thrown into the river. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true queen. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it to your imagination, or some of the nobles' stifling galing? Fucking cunts. Anyway. Council introduction. Now that you're queen, the first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Let's meet the Counts of the East. It is Count Vulture! An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Thanks, Vulture. Also, you look pretty cool. You look really cool, actually. I like the skull. Bro, did they add new outfits? Let's meet the Patrician of the Coast. It's the Patrician Elector Angelo. It's a pleasure, Your Esteemed Highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And then lastly is the Grandies of the South. The Grandy Tom the Whisperer says, May the Ninth God bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Like your glass. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue, and with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. This is what the council is like. No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. And lastly, the path to victory.
Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you?
Fuck, man. Let's see. You know what? Chat, this is the mommy run. Alright, we're gonna be the mommy of a nation, chat. Or actually, maybe we should do faith. Since, like, the top goal is for me to read the fucking Bible. Yeah, we're gonna do faith, chat. We're gonna do faith.
The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years, you'll focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty.
Okay. Mother of a nation and a grateful nation that never calls her. Alright. Well, let's continue. We have 14 nobles on the noble list. Oh, you guys can't see your stats. Hold on. Let me move myself accordingly. Thank you, Dragon Ball CGT! 1989, leave a $2 donation. We are ever closer to that final goal. There you go. That's a good spot, chat. Did I make my ear bigger by accident? I did. Hold on. There you go. Matilda of Damaster 00777 dynasty. Sinister reformed cultist leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow councils! My fellow counts! In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen ROZA wears the crown. What schemes the counts pursue to overthrow the new queen and place the preferred claimant Matilda on the throne? Sorcery? Doppelganger? Or blood ritual? Yes, go ahead and vote. Huh. The Counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, it must ensure the East can withstand the famine. To venture scheme, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming 4 seasons. Ezra of the Chill Goblin lineage, eccentric political mastermind, stands behaved in the sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne when my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. We can either do a witch hunt, fervor, or excommunication. Witch hunt would be intelligent because it goes with my goals of raising your faith. But then obviously will result in my death. There's a bunch of you in the Grandies. I'll give you guys more time. Super 5. One of you still hasn't. There you go. Okie dokie. Excommunication. You need to lower the stability. Interesting choice. The Grand Ladies plan to persuade the Archbishop to excommunicate the Queen. First, they must lower the royal credibility. To advance their scheme, the Grandies must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Good luck with that. Basil of the P.T. Vidraclonius family, powerful coastal entrepreneur, an entrepreneur, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured pose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen ROZA. Something must be done. Southern trees shall rise again, yes sir. Are you in the grannies again? No.
Hello, Raiders! My name is ROZA
Thrifty Tokens! Thank you so much for the raid, welcome in!
Totally
You're also playing King of the Castle.
a fucking
Howdy.
changeling vampire named Ginny Mercury.
Blood
Alice in
Vikings!
disguise. I swear!
Howdy! How's it going?
I promise.
Hi, Moxie.
Please
Hi,
don't
Thrifty.
go.
For ads specifically, I'm so sorry. Yeah, welcome in. Can't hear? Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you guys are stuck between subterfuge and intimidation. It automatically gave you intimidation. You can work south to lower? Smart. You end up, yeah. Students plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace, but first they must lull the spy master into a sense of security. To advance their schemes, they must raise stability to 5 or more. Oof. It's actually quite not that. You cannot work with them, as a matter of fact. You're working directly against them. Wait for Anime to get out of his, dad. Gentlemen, this means war! Welcome back, Acumen! Oh, you were working towards the same goal, but you failed, I see. So, the Counts of the East are working towards a blood scheme. A blood ritual, sorry. So they require, they just need to have the highest farming. Everyone else can have okay farming as long as theirs is higher. Excommunication is what the grandees of the South are working on. Join the grandees. I'm not doing this through Twitch. I'm doing it through, because most of my viewers on YouTube, Moxie. So we're doing this through code. So we have the room is open, kotc.app. Room code is NLHH. Please don't create multiple entries through multiple browsers. Please. And yeah. Play nice. But anyway. Grannies of the South are trying to excommunicate me, so they gotta lower the stability. And, the patricians of the coast are trying to intimidate me, so they need to raise the stability instead. Let's see. Let's see. Whose faith is my thing? That's always fun to fuck with people with. Yeah. Alright, let's start our first season. Start with the Honor Guard in the capital. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The counts with the Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, it's a long fucking name. The patricians with champions gladiators from the arena. And the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Unfortunately, we can't recruit the Eastern Knights. There has been a major scandal. Some of their poetry was plagiarized. They won't come to the capital until this blows over. You need to pick someone else. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. That's odd. Tell me about the Close to Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping the other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What are the Southern Battlelands? They're fine warriors. They've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty to the church above all, even your safety. Okay. So, I actually do want to go for the Battlelands, because A, they look fucking cool. B, game on is choppy. Fuck. It's always something, man. A, they look cool as fuck. Alright. B, I never picked them because I'm always going against the faith. Today, we're going for the faith, chat. Okay? We're going with the faith today. I fixed the audio issues, I'm sorry. We're going with the faith today, chat, so... Battlelands arrive in the palace a few weeks later.
They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks, betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Epic. But yeah, for anyone that just came in with the raid, doesn't know, but we're currently running a charity event for, Games for Love's Spring for Love event. We have a donut bar at the top, we have some goals in the middle. As you can see, we've already unlocked Earth Defense Force 5 stream and Peppa Pig Family Friendly stream. Oh, I just realized that cuts off. Huh. Our next goal is to read the Bible. We hit the final goal of 1,500 raised for charity. Top donor will receive a exclusive No Step on Snack flag that comes digitally signed with my signature. It also comes in the exclusive Spring for Love colors that are only going to be available for this event. So there's only going to be 2 of these ever made. The ones that be given to top donor and the ones that be raffled off. So that's what you're interested in. When you go to, like, donate, it should give you options for redeemables. Just redeem the option to basically get, tickets. Bibbles and Kibs, a parody of Kibbles and Bits. You want me to, like, invite Kibs to read the fucking Bible with me? A risky wager. Non-petition Deathless Soldier says, hold on to your masks, hats, and other accessories, everyone. Count Vulture. Twitch variant? PT, thank you so much for the Twitch sub.
You go take a peek over there. My color is now my faction's color. Nice.
Hey, yo, new sub, but this time the rare Twitch variant?
Oh, Acumen! Thank you, Acumen. Thank you for gifting a gift sub. BT, and also for gifting one to Demon Snake. Thank you! Thank you so much, Acumen! But if I joined, that would be really funny.
Hold on to your masks, hats, and other accessories, everyone. Count Vulture's about to lose a huge amount of money. We've bet on life savings on a boat race around the coast, and I am sure to win the day. So sure, in fact, that I petitioned the council to officially sponsor my voyage.
What kind of boat will you have?
The best dream. It's tiny, but that's the point. It'll nip around all those deadly reefs.
He's talking rubbish, Your Grace. My nimble strug will easily defeat Deathless Soldier's old boat. Or my name is not Vulture. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. You hate ads? Go to the YouTube side. There's no ads in the YouTube side. Fuck, I don't want to spend money. I'm definitely not gonna sponsor both nobles. Fuck that. Veto that one. Have fun with that, chat. Okie dokie. Seems that most people are voting for Deathless Soldier. My humblest thanks, one and all. I'm honored to sail with the crown behind me. Sure enough, a new figurehead is added to Deathless Soldier's little boat prow that looks something like you. It has a crown anyway. Simon builds around merchants and tourists flock the starting town. Soon both boats embark on their journey. They look very small and flimsy against the vast ocean backdrop. Your Serene Highness, I understand you elected to sponsor my fellow patrician for the race, says Lady Patrician Moxia 1. Would you fancy a small wager? Since everyone says you're sure he'll win. What sort of wager are we talking about? A mere trifle for you, I'm sure, Your Esteemed Highness. Your wisdom is known by all, so naturally you'd have a great fortune. I'm not normally a gambling man, chat. But we have the faith of God behind us. Let's do it.
Oh, marvelous. Where shall you place your bet?
I'm gonna bet on Vulture. Vulture, don't you fucking let me down. Alright? I'm doing a counter bet here, because everyone's probably betting for Lord Petition. Right? Fucking Deathless Soldier to win. Alright? I'm betting on you, Vulture. I know I paid him money, but I'm betting on you. Because, you know, if I win, you know, the odds are like, you know, against me, and then I win, and they get more. Smart. We're gonna do that one.
A fascinating choice to sponsor one but bet on the other. Perhaps that shows your true opinion.
How much would you like to bet, your esteemed highness?
I can bet up to 5,000 gold.
We're gonna bet 1,000, alright? I really trust you, Vulture. I really fucking trust you, Vulture. You better win this.
1,000 gold it is. Excellent.
You won't regret this. Return to the capital to wait news of the race. Okay. We'll find out about that later. Counterfeit currency. She's gonna hold game RNG against you. You better fucking win, Vulture. I'm looking at you, alright? I'm looking at you. You lose. Demodded and banned.
The coast has been prosperous as of late, but my tax collectors are reporting suspicious coins in the latest takings. The whole region is awash with fake money. The council needs to act.
The most logical solution. You mean race stability, Angel? The coast is mighty, but I think the Grandy has more votes. No! The Grandy's been left. The coast is the mightiest. With all their votes. God damn. Okie dokie.
For the next few weeks, bounty hunters root out counterfeit in cellars, hideouts and backrooms across the coast.
More than 100 forgers face the noose.
All those bounties are eye-wateringly expensive, of course, but public trust in us currency soared.
Sweet.
Controversy erupts when it is revealed that one of the counterfeiting rings is led by Lord Perdition Elector Angelo!
Angel.
Of course, his fake gold is confiscated at once. I'm sorry. I just need a little extra cash.
Yeah. Give me your money. I got my money right back. Fuck you. I'm looking at you, Angel. What do you think? Do you have any final words, Angel? Don't hang. Is that your final defense? Is that your final defense, Angel? Holy shit, I was not ready for that. I was not mentally prepared. Is that your final defense, Angel? The kingdom should not be racist against my culture. Let's set a strong precedent, chat.
Hang me like a common peasant? At least grant me the dignity of the axe.
Nah. What a way to meet the noose. Good. Lord Patrician Elector Angelo has died.
He was a consul of Rome!
Elector Angelo II is doing the council. Welcome in. Don't. I will kill you. Don't fuck with me. Okay. That's the end of that season, our first season. I believe. It is time for you guys to bid on the auction. Peak voice line is a peak voice line. So now you guys can basically vote to have some stuff, you know, added in. I suspect you guys are gonna battle between prison and library. But I'm just saying, I think a cathedral would be really cool. You need high faith to fight the demons once you bring them in. So a cathedral is only logical. I say they immediately start putting money into funding. Yo, fucking aqueduct. Okie dokie. So, we're getting a library to increase stability, and we're getting an aqueduct to increase farming. Fair enough. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. That's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found the spouse yet, Mija? It's been almost a year. Is it really that urgent? Of course. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I like women. Excellent, Mija. I'll send out messengers to the most influential nobles families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Like IRL, yeah. My mom just took no time to immediately start trying to get me to flirt with her with her fucking doctor. I took her to the fucking doctor recently. My mother immediately was like, "Oh, so like, what'd you think of the doctor? Isn't she kind of cute? You're like around the same height." I'm just like, Mom. The doctor not male? No. No. You Asian lady. But anyway. Shady business. Count Rhino says, Your Highness! I'm sure you'd be very concerned to hear the letter I have from Count Vulture. I'm sure you don't need to worry about that, Your August Majesty. Let's move on to a different route. How about... No, I will speak. Vulture writes. Lamentably, we are lagging behind Lord Patrician Deathless Soldier. We're hurrying to catch up. I saw coastal ships sneaking into a sheltered bay. I hate to speak ill of the patricians, but it looks like very much like smugglers avoiding the captain's import fees. The capital's import fees. This is preposterous. Hearsay and gossip, nothing more. I don't know, man. I kind of trust Vulture on this one. I say we punish the patricians and reward Count Vulture for alerting the treasury. Or levy a fine. Either way is fine. y'all better outvote the patricians, man. The patricians are fucking killing it right now. They're demolishing everybody. We cannot allow this president to stand. Hello, Malakota. How's it going? Yeah, since most of my viewers are on YouTube, Malakota, we're running the game with the room code. Boop. Someone's lagging behind of the Grandies? No. Both the Grandies and the Counts have 2 less people than the Patricians. Yeah, welcome in. The treasurer sends her most menacing heavies to fetch the gold from the heavies? Well, heavies. To fetch the gold from the patricians' villas. Of course, they grumbled for weeks about the injustice. The patricians' wealth has decreased. The fine is now grumbling, and trade is now prosperous. Worse, it turns out the smugglers were in cahoots with Deathless Soldier to provide illicit supplies for his voyage. Without their help, his progress slows. Ha ha ha! But Vulture is pleased to receive the fruits of his snitching. That's right. Snitches get bitches. Said the heavy weapons guy? Yeah. Vulture gets a load of money. Good for you. The race continues onward. You wait to hear more from the competitors. The elderly Grandi Dorinda, cousin many times removed from Grandi Mithrin, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90. Would you believe? You're telling me this because she was very wealthy, Your Majesty. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Grandi Dorinda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course, that estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to her family. By all that is holy, that's a pitiful claim. Yeah, I think this should definitely go to Mithrin. Like, what? We're not gonna give it to Count Pissin I Albin. Alright? Fuck you. I'm gonna veto that one. I think it should go to Mithrin. It's his family. It's his grandma. Rightful Grandi's cash. Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna complain about the money going to the treasury, though. Like, this is fine for me. I don't mind. I don't have a problem with it. I ain't gonna complain. I appreciate the money. Yoink. The treasurer is delighted, of course. The nobles are full so. Wagons quickly rolled in from Grandi Dorinda's estate, laden with expensive fur coats, old chalices, and antique ceramics. All these new riches crowd the treasury, but give it a charming atmosphere. Inheritance tax is 100% of your 90? Yeah. Alright. Next season. Back in the south, far to the south, the pair of grandees are conversing on the balcony of a hillside villa. One of them paces up and down, clearly agitated. Agitated because the audio was messed up. It's absurd. The queen is a fool and a weakling, yet the people love her. The kingdom is as stable as ever. No golden age lasts forever, my friend. The peasants are a fickle bunch. As Grandy Boinks and Boinks the Third talks, he lies back, casually lowering another olive into his mouth.
Granny's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Trade bonus! Let's see, how much money do you guys have? I can see the Grandies have plenty of money, but I do like the Grandies. They're a good friend of mine. They're good people. Yeah, all of them have money. I think they could stand a little bit of taxing, you know? I think they'll be fine. The patricians are literally broke. And they kind of hate me. So I might bribe them. But then I would have to, like, roll tax these guys as well to get some money back. I'll leave these how they are. Abolish the Fed! Although, Jacob, thank you so much for $5.
Get those children some games.
Yes, sir! My chat is a machine that turns children into gamers. Sounds bad when I put it that way, but... Thumbs up. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, Miha. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yeah, whatever. Mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each one is covered by a cloth. I don't even get to meet them. There's no time for sentiment, Miha. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Vladena, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Corsair dynasty. I'm not sure why the artist made her look so severe. Just a trick of the light, perhaps. Vladena looks like a Vlad. I'm not really interested. She's lost half the family fortune in gambling halls, unfortunately, which is curious, because she's obsessed with her family's legacy. I'm not really interested. Intriguing candidate, but meh. From the coast, we have Clementine, the wealthy heiress to Lord Partition Ghost Politics estate. She's always getting herself into trouble for some reason or another. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. Unfortunately, she's quite bad at it. All the business deals seem to fall through. Could be worse. Be a lot better. And finally, from the south is, Zenoviva. The eldest daughter of the Primo Tionori lineage, famed for her wit, her style, as you can see, her good looks. She spends most of her time in the library, face buried in some books of ancient history. Got grand plans, by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Man, I don't know. I'm not really feeling any of these. This one's probably the closest. She's kind of a tomboy, you know? But, like, you know, she's got, like the green eyes and, like, she's a redhead. It's kind of cute. A little pumpkin. She's like my little pumpkin. Clementine? I can't see her face. Automatic no. And this one, like, she got, like, bags in her eyes. She looks a little old, you know? I refuse to marry any of them! My heart already belongs to another. I want to live a life of chastity in honor of the 9th god. Ha! I'm sure the church will be very pleased with your show of devotion, but the nobles won't. They will see us an abandon of your duty. Queens don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. Have faith. I don't want no babies. I'm gonna rule forever. Forever and ever, chat. Ordained by God. Counterfeit cult. Your Majesty, remember the bounty we placed on forgers on the coast? Vaguely. Counterfeiters we hanged were rank amateurs. The coins were only convincing if you're a fool or drunk, or both. But now we've rooted out a real professional. Lamau Angel was nothing more than a rank amateur. Coins are so convincing, I can't tell the difference. Let me introduce Penelope. Hello, Your August Majesty. Please don't hang me.
Hello, Penelope.
Penelope's skills are extraordinary. We should employ her at the Royal Mint to help make coins that can't be forged.
Or better, we could use her expertise to track down other forgers. By the ninth, if we employ this outlaw, we create a mockery of the Queen's injustice.
We're sending a message that we only execute insufficiently skilled criminals.
Yes. Actually, yes, as a matter of fact. That's exactly the message that we're fucking sending. Skilled criminals are useful as slaves. Lacking skill is more offensive than crime, yeah. Where my grandies at? Okay.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I won't let you down.
This is Penelope.
I'm returned to the Royal Mint with a group of engravers. She has not emerged for weeks. Your treasure shows you that something big is in the works.
Storm at sea.
Death Soldier has sent word that he escaped a nasty storm on his voyage. But Count Vulture hasn't been so lucky. He was blown off course and are running out of food.
Your Majesty, surely in the interest of fairness, we should send some supplies.
Depths below, why?
He fell foul of a storm, that's his fault. But this is a boat race, not a competitive fast. Does he deserve to perish, Your Majesty? Not this one. I need Vulture to win, chat. Chat, I need Vulture to win. I need my money back. I need my money back. Uh-oh. Vulture, even your own counts have left you a 50-50. Vulture, I got bad news, buddy. Vulture, your three count traitors will be executed. Vulture, are you prepared for your 50-50? Alright? I would make, like, a reference to, like, one of the many, fuck, what's that one gacha game that everyone likes where you have to make it like a 50-50? Which one is that? It's one of them. Popular right now. Are you prepared, though? Crossing fingers. This content is a mockery of the race. What happened to sportsmanship? Oh no. As Death the Soldier progresses, you hear no word from Count Vulture until his first mate sends a message to the capital. Dear Queen Rosa, lamentably Count Vulture happened to fall overboard in a terrible tragic accident. Totally unrelated, we happened to find a bunch of spare meat that kept us all well fed through the crisis. So we're all doing well, except Count Vulture, I guess. That's a fucking oof, Vulture. Vulture got vultured, yeah, literally. Furious, Vulture's son rushes to the boat to take control of the crew, vowing to win the race in his father's stead. The next you hear, the eastern boat is in lead. The race is nearly over. Let's go. Vulture the second is actually good at fucking... Let's go. I will have names about. That's what you get for fucking hiring Haitian crewmen. Wouldn't have been eaten if you weren't so well. Okay. That's the end of this season. Ooh. Easing the tension. Your Majesty, nobles of the Council. Tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. What did you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts, or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show, perhaps a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the Council trust each other again? Why is it gonna come out of my pocket? No. The Agori tribe, they happen to also be on board Baltimore Bridge. Totally unrelated though, they definitely didn't eat the... God damn it, Examoon, that's a lot of layers. Okay, I do remember how to use this. Yep. I'm glad my memory serves. Yeah, I'm also curious about the riddles. Wonderful, I'll make the arrangements at once. The nobles can work together on the riddles. With a hefty cash prize if they get it right. The nobles of the council began murmuring. This is a chance to prove the sharpness of their wits. They better brush up on their riddles. The end is near. Dude, we've had, like, no events in the south. The coastal boat race is nearly at a close, says Lady Patricia Moxie. I'm pleased to announce that Lord Patrician Deathless Soldiers all set to win. Lamentably, things aren't going how the Queen bat. Outside in this race is of utmost importance. On a completely unrelated note, I have a shipment of grain that is due to intercept the racers any day now. If my ship got in the way, who knows what might happen. I dare say the race's outcome could be altered. Of course, I could be convinced to alter the shipment's route instead. Huh. Your Serene Highness, you must put a stop to this shameless attempt to sabotage the race. Reminder you want stability? Ah, but which option? Well, if you want stability, you gotta go for the top one. Oh. Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Hi, Sonny!
Oh, a dude from deep South Louisiana? That's a dude from the Persian Empire, Lamel. Yeah, no. Alright? The South is the South. Alright? Fuck you. But my grain shipment will have to be diverted. It'll be late.
That's what you get for trying to interfere. Soon, nobles and peasants alike gather at the finish line, watching breathlessly as the winner arrives. And it's Lord Perdition Death.
Banned. Banned, Vulture. Banned. Banned. Excellent. No one can beat a Perdition in a boat race.
I could not have done it without the generous sponsorship of Queen ROZA.
Yeah, whatever.
Now pay up, Vulture the Second.
I blame the traders, so do I.
Damn it, I can't even stand to look at fish anymore. I don't know what happened to my sea legs.
You are broke.
Thank you very much. Perhaps you'd like a rematch in a year's time.
No, I am never setting foot in a boat again. You salty sea urchin.
Lamentably, Your Serene Highness, you lost the bets, but it was only good fun, wasn't it?
Or
back on the coast, merchants flock to investigate Deathless boat and use his sailing techniques to improve their own crafts. Though the race is over, it gripped the kingdom. Similar bets take place as far afield as Saul and Kurth. Some successful, and others ending in watery deaths.
Oh, I almost didn't see it. Shark attacks.
Upsetting news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences.
You can't close my beach, says Lord Perdition Birdsman.
Excuse me?
The beach is vital for coastal tourism. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish.
Well, now I want to close it.
You can't! I'll take this all the way to the council. Shark attack here, Jaws theme, yeah.
Why are you just keeping the beach open?
Ew. Ignoring advice from various grizzled fishermen, you decide to keep the beach open. Coastal tourism cannot be allowed to suffer. Just wait and see. After eating a few more peasants, the shark will simply get bored and swim away. Alas, but Perdition Birdman's prediction doesn't come to pass. More and more people vanish from the beach, leaving nothing but red circles in the water. Soon enough, nobody dares visit the catastrophic decline in tourism, and as more sharks gather, the fish stocks dwindle too.
Okay.
You have a trader among you?
I don't see any doubles on the list.
I think everyone's behaving. Everyone's behaving. Last night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the queen. Count Sir Cool, who looks very cool. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Yes, and I've had peasants from the coast moving moving on to my lands, desperate for, to sponge off our prosperity. How delightful! But won't summoning this demon be difficult? Its magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. It's got lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lowen petitioned deathless soldiers and invited his closest confidence on board his yacht. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Ugh, must you compare us to mice? Dastardly creatures. But I can never trap them properly. Funny you should mention traps. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch is another story. If the queen can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. The next stage of the scheme, but patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 less in 2 seasons. Problem. A meeting with the Archbishop! Oh boy! Your Majesty, I have a few messages from some respected members of the clergy. Is everything alright? Yes, of course. It's quite the honor, honestly. Your decision to stay chaste in honor of the Ninth God has caused quite the stir, and many people want to meet you. The High Inquisitor mentioned wanting your assistance in dealing with some heretical items. The leaders of the Sisterhood of Steel would love to see you. And a group of reclusive monks have invited you for a visit. What's this about the nunnery? The Sisterhood of Steel is an ancient order known for their military prowess, Your Majesty. Yes, I know, I hired them. They would like very much to speak with you and perhaps teach you the battle arts. Ooh, yeah, that sounds cool, swag. What does the High Inquisitor want? She has a stockpile of dangerous artifacts that need to be cleansed, Your Majesty. Since you have such close connection with the Ninth God, you are the ideal person to assist with the ritual. Though I must say, it is not for the faint of heart. Tell me about the monks. Gotta go? Good night, baby. Later, Moxie! Do take care. Have a good night. They live deep within the cave system of the Eastern Mountains, Your Majesty. They're very reclusive, but they experience intense visions of the Ninth God. Great deal of wisdom. Okay. I wanna go learn from the Sisterhood of Steel. Let's go. Hope you enjoy your money, by the way, Moxie. Very good, Your Majesty. I'll let them know that you will visit the nunnery soon. Yo, we're gonna become a fucking battle nun! Let's fucking go! We're literally becoming a sister of battle, chat. Alright, game of riddles. Your Majesty, the court's jester, I asked the court jester to help us with a game of riddles. Fiddle-dee-dee, fiddle-dee-dum! Let's test our wits and have some fun! Delightful, this is great. Prithee, what walks on four... every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time it's the same fucking riddle! Ah! Prithee, what walks on 4 legs in the... Man, it's a man! Thank you! Thank you, Demon Snake, thank you. Thank you! By the blood of the dead, that was an easy one. I'm glad... Yes, thank you. You're a canny riddlers after all? Have pity on this poor old fool. Since the council's mood is nigh funereal. Since the council's mood is nigh funereal, I shall break out some new material. For the next hour, the jester capers around the council hall, posing riddles and occasionally hitting Grandy Demon Snake 98 with an inflated pig's bladder on a stick. Finally, he sings out the final and most difficult riddle of all. My mountains are flat, my rivers are dry, my cities are empty and sometimes I lie. What am I? my mountain, old woman. That's actually not, yeah. Let's get some finger maidens, yes sir. Yeah, I think a map is correct. Hey, yo, new sub? Night Shadow, thank you for the sub, open. I think that was your name. I think I read that. Like, I read it really quickly. I hope I read that correctly. Say hi in chat so I can read it again. Please. Maps lies on the table. It's also sometimes just generally not accurate. What say you, Your Majesty? Does thou agree with thine council members? Yes, I think they're correct. Wise you are indeed, I must humbly concede. The answer is a map. The council's wisdom has left me in awe, and what's more, it's left the queen poor. The jester cartwheels out the council hall, leaving the nobles to celebrate the victory and sharing the cash prize among themselves. I actually made money. Fuck you. Speaking of money, blood money. What are you talking about? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. Really? Because he looks to me like you've swallowed a wasp. That's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands. And I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood. An offer which I absolutely didn't accept. Vulture. Great stuff. Where's my wine? Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I am not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Glad that's cleared up. Let's celebrate. All is good news with some wine. Okay, let's switch the court position. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Count Vulture II so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I've always tolerated that bloody witch. She sells medicine to the peasants and helps them find my lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Hey, those Southerners kill witches. What the shit? Yeah, we should send the Southerners. God, our military is so weak. I'm not used to us having a weak military, chat. I'm used to us having both the March and the North that have fucking Giga Chad militaries. Gonna just veto that one. None of these options are good. Lower treasury? No, get fucked. I'm fucking hungry. I just had meat and potatoes, now I'm hungry again, chat. Well, sorry, Vulture. The council just hates you, man. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman? Lording it over me? No. I'm taking my lands back. Go on.
troops arrive when Count Vulture II's estate. The land itself fights back. The soil opens up beneath them. Trees swipe at their horses. But they fight their way through with minimal losses. The witch tries to escape, but she's caught by sentries posted around the perimeter. That evening, the witch is burned in the town square. As the peasants watch in silence, Count Vulture is pathetically grateful for the return of his ancestral home. Hey, more faith. Let's go. But the fields are never again as bountiful as they were under the witch's reign. Vulture soldiers are strong, yes. I mean, they do have the strongest military out of 5. Pathetic 5, but they do have the strongest military. The Celts are actually quite capable of having really strong militaries. There's a spider event that can happen that gets them, like, spider mounts and boosts their military up to, like, fucking, like, 7 or 8. It's wild. Oh no, if I remember from 9 to 8, yeah. Alright, auction time! Speaking of military, there's a fortress there. You guys can raise your fucking military a bit. Patricians with the tiniest military. The fight to, like, raise or lower stability. Why are we trying to raise stability? I'm pretty sure both of you need to lower it. What's the join code? It is NLHH. Corsair, why are you trying to raise stability? You need to lower it. I mean, I won't complain. Cool. Thanks, Corsair. Corsair is a man of the crown. The Sisterhood of Steel, chat! You take a trip via the southern canals to visit the home of the Sisterhood of Steel. Unlike most convents, the place has a military look about it. You note the strategically placed arrow slits and high battlements. Beautiful. Slowly, the drawbridge is lowered. The abbess comes to meet you. Salutations, Your Majesty. We are pleased you decided to visit. She nods to the Sisters of Steel who are flanking you, as usual. Even on the grounds of the convent, their stances are alert and ready. Sisters! I hope you've handled your sons with honor and devotion. Your honor guard bow deeply to her, but do not speak. They've been excellent guards, Abbess. That is good to hear, Your Highness. You have greatly honored our order by choosing Sisters of Steel for your honor guard. It's vital that they live up to that honor. Should I make her Southern as well? It's vital that they live up to that honor. I don't know, it just feels wrong. Now, I hope you're ready for some exercise. Wait, I thought it was a holiday. No, I am ready to learn. Praise be, Your Holiness. You follow her into the convent, where the walls surround the wide open square. Battlements dressed in gleaming armor, fenced with rapiers, and practice hand-to-hand combat, while a cluster of archers shoot at targets. Unlike your honor guard, these sisters chat, as you'd expect from an ordinary parade ground. It's strange hearing them speak with your own guard completely silent. We can teach you a number of different practices: hand-to-hand martial arts, archery, fencing. What about archery? Across the courtyard, an arrow zips straight for the bullseye. The sisters have the best eye for archery in the south. Nay, the kingdom. How about the martial artistry? The abbess glances at a pair of sparring battle-lans. One smoothly throws the other to the ground. Our martial arts first trained when the martial artists first trained when the South was at war with itself, defending the convent with their lives. What about fencing? Our fences are renowned all throughout the South. It is considered a great honor to be defeated by a steel sister.
I like swords, chat. I like swords. But archery is pretty cool too. Give the Sisters of Valley Girl accent. That's what they took a vow of silence. Praise the Nines. We'll begin directly. Do you want to learn how to fence? Do you want to learn some martial arts? Or do you want to practice archery? I think I'm going to learn to fence. Pull the abbess over to a dusty square marked on the ground beneath the scorching sunshine. The abbess draws a long rapier and hands you one of your own. The match begins. Quickly realize the abbess is fighting fit. The abbess is fighting fit? Fencing is not her strong suit. Close the victory. You strike again and again and quickly win. The abbess gives you a fierce grin. The ninth god was watching you today, your majesty. Praise be. I can't. That makes me want to kill myself. The ninth god was watching you today, your majesty. Praise be. Indoors, it's blessedly cool. The abbess sets out a spread of garlic bread, pungent cheese, and cold roasted pork. Dude, I love these people. We spare no effort to venerate the ninth god. Doesn't it feel glorious? I feel lightheaded. How do you do this all day? Need some water. She pours you iced water from a heavy ceramic jug. Slowly you recover from your efforts. Exhaustion is the ninth god exerting his influence upon you. You're growing closer. Highness, thank you for visiting. It's been interesting to test your mettle. Thank you for sharing your faith with me. For the first time, she smiles. I can see it through the mask. Defiance is low, faith is now zealous. You are most welcome, your majesty. That was fucking cool! Horror in the east. Your Highness, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on peasants in sight. Sounds ghastly. Only a few have seen the beast and live to tell the tale. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid the mountain of blood-soaked fur. Okay. God, you guys, the military sucks. Peasants are food anyway? Yeah. We learned that over in the coast. The monster continues to menace the east, growing more bold every day. You hear reports that it no longer confines attacks to the nighttime. Fuck. Soon peasants are too afraid to tend their crops, which lie rotting in the fields. Paper coins. Your Majesty, Penelope and the Royal Mint have come up with a new idea. Well, see for yourself. You walk to the Royal Mint with the noise of metal cutting and engraving usually drowns out all thought, but today it's silent. Your Majesty, I can't wait to show you my new invention, coins of paper. Huh? She holds up a paper disc with your face on it. But the whole point is that it's gold. It's much less shiny. Each paper coin represents a quantity of gold stored safely in the vaults of the Royal Mint, you see. It's lightweight, won't lose value through wear and tear, and it's quicker and cheaper to manufacture. But isn't this easier to counterfeit?
It has a watermark, but yes. Still, the benefits outweigh the drawbacks. What?
Fiat currency? Yeah. Hold on, let me get this straight. So, the idea is that we're getting rid of gold, right? We're gonna have all the gold stay inside of the kingdom, right? And so then we're gonna give the people paper coins they can use to trade back and forth, right? But they're easy. All the actual gold is gonna remain in our vault, where it's not actually circulating, while we basically make a new currency for the peasants to trade back and forth that they can easily duplicate and make more of. So we're effectively, we are replacing our solid currency. She's gonna steal the stored gold from the mint. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, we're devaluing the gold by keeping it and not using it in the economy anymore. ROZA just discovered the gold standard debate? Yeah, this is dumb. So the government can manipulate the currency? Yeah. That's what it works? No, it doesn't. The Federal Reserve is a private bank? Yeah. I believe in the 50-50 gods. Lamau. Hang Penelope. Just fucking hang the bitch. Fuck it, yeah, let's give it a try one. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? The dumbest shit. Down with there, Encyclova. Okay. Mirror money rolls out across the kingdom. The peasants react with bafflement and scorn. A popular joke is that it's only useful for keeping next to toilets. Across the kingdom, people refuse to exchange their old coins for these useless paper slips. They hoard instead of spend, worried the queen will take their gold away. Wow. Color me fucking shocked, chat. Disaster! I'll try to reintroduce gold coinage before everything collapses. Yes, please. You've made our kingdom the laughingstock of Celestarth, Your Serene Highness. Money made out of paper? What were you thinking? You fuckers. You fuckers. A pair of clowns face each other in silence. A cold word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. Good news from the capital, my friend. Well, bad news, but good for us. Oh, yes. Fires, wanton murder, giant spiders. All that and more. The fabric between worlds is wearing thin. The time is ripe to summon a demon. But which honored guest should we fight? Lord of Dismay, the seventh god's smile. Or the hungering absence, queen of corruption. Ankarazad, or Belfemina. All according to plan, bleh. Why do we blame her when we vote? Because you guys are fucking assholes. Fucking hate you guys. Through the church has its claws on it in the hearts of the people. To make this kingdom ideal for his presence. He will sweep through the land and leave nothing but grinning corpses. From one of these corpses, we simply pick up the crown.
On the next stage of the scheme, the gods must lower their faith to further less.
No. Bed. 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 Yes. Yes, PT. Help me raise the faith.
Back in the south, the plot to have the queen excommunicated is picking up momentum.
Two grandees stand on the balcony overlooking the city Calabria.
The city may look peaceful.
The city may look peaceful underneath, but it's nothing but discontent. I can't fucking read, Chad. I'm fucking illiterate.
Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise?
All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. You know a storm is coming, but who better to blame than the queen herself?
Exactly.
Commoners are afraid, and it's time for them to find their faith.
Except the scheme, the grannies must raise all religions' faiths to a combined total of at least 10 in 4 seasons.
That's fucking easy.
That's so easy. Somewhere along the coast, Lord petitioned deathless soldiers strolls in his olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. A palace watch won't accept the bribes, the treasury's practically overflowing, they don't need our money. Suppose they ran straight to the spine, I set a blab about it too. Damn our luck. Is this the end?
The best investment are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when the queen least expects it. Blah, blah, blah.
Hey yo, new sub, but this time the rare Twitch variant?
Days Vault! Days Vault! Days Vault! Days Vault!
Thank you, Akiman! Thank you for 10 months, holy shit.
Give me your money! Give me your money! Give me your money! Give me your money!
Make the money, money, money! Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, stop, represent, fucking with the best.
Oh! 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 Oh!
It'd be silly for you to start a rebellion now. Silly. Silly, I say.
About your heir,
Despite everything, you still refuse to get married. It's unwise. I'm willing to accept that I can't persuade you otherwise. There's one other thing you're missing, however. Something even more important than a spouse. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured a child of your own would do the trick. You're not a bastard. Or the youngest of many cousins.
I'll adopt a low-born child from the orphanage.
The nobles won't be too happy with a low-born child
Being elevated to the status of royal, I urge you to reconsider.
My mind is made up.
Actually, you're right, let me rethink this. Let's get my youngest cousin.
Of course, an entirely sensible idea. I will make the arrangements at once.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Vulture's trying to rebel?
How dare you? Dampen the walls.
Countess Aipi! Your Grace, there is a problem with the library we built in the east. Moisture is seeping into the walls and the books are damp and molding.
Are you telling me that damp is bad for books?
Is it?
Yes, we get for building a library in a wet mountain.
As opposed to what, a volcano? We can repair some of the library, maybe even save one of the sections if we have help. But we don't have enough resources to rescue the whole thing.
Haha, ahaha, aha. No. Cute, but no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No.
I shan't.
Are you just trying to get the fucking counts to revolt? Like, their defiance is so high. It's so fucking high.
The counts are most displeased with the situation. Countess EP frantically tries to salvage the library with full success. Eventually, the building is half rebuilt, but most of the books are lost. Eastern literature, particularly works regarding military strategy and economics, suffer a heavy blow indeed.
Unfortunate. Stargazing. This simply can't go on, Your Majesty. These arch boffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the Ninth God's wrath.
Please, Your Majesty, we found the perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills. It is on Grandi Otlotu's land, and he refuses to let us build there.
Such things are heresy. The stars are just as big and close as the Ninth God intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those petitions like PT Vicarius. Veracarius.
Hey, yo, new sub, but this time the rare Twitch variant?
Fellas. Raise the faith. For the Ninth God! Come on, my southerners! And also the... No. We need the observatory, guys. Observatory. We pull a 2008 again? Print money? No. Fellas, observatory! Fellas, come... We can't allow this to happen, okay? Faith is important! How dare you? Granny's grumble and groan, but construction goes ahead, and over time the observatory provides new jobs and brings many traveling scholars to the area, paying for itself many times over. How fucking dare you? Four have voted to rebel? Uh-oh. The kingdom is in rebellion! The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. How dare they? Grandees? Patricians? It's time for war. The bloody counts of the East must be thwarted. Rebellion! At long last, the counts have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Count Guezwanzi. His smile is sharp as a scalpel. The counts of the East will bring you down, pretender of the throne. We will rise up and fight for Matilda, the true queen. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. One day I will see your head on a spike. There'll be many heads on spike before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Count Guezwanzi strides from your throne room without looking back. Didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. But no chance against rebels. The towns are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? Leader of the rebellion is Count Vulture II. He's citing your past transgressions as reasons for the uprising. Complete disregard for the Eastern Library suffering from damp... sponsoring Vulture's opponent in the boat race? Not to mention your bizarrely misguided attempt to establish paper currency. Urge to murder. Rising! Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There'll be lots of death and suffering before all this is over. Can't wait to dig out the trenches. Sorry, the trebuchets. Trenches, too. Okay. The true monster. One day, in a skirmish between patricians and counts, the eastern soldiers unleashed a terrible beast upon the battlefield. Bigger than a bear, clad in midnight black fur with claw and teeth like scimitars. It rampages through your coastal troops like a knife through butter, inflicting mass casualties. From that point on, the coast unleashed their pet monster on your soldiers again and again. Occasionally, they lose troops in the process, but the beast is indiscriminate in slaughter. Lowering military throughout, okay. Hundreds of coastal soldiers die at the monster's claw. The effect on morale is devastating. Point for the... Damn it. The opening strike as well? It's been a long time coming. Over 300 years ago, the East was conquered. But before that, we were our own rulers, with a lineage of monarchs stretching back 1,000 years. Ah, the glory days. Indeed! That's why we must rise up. By placing Matilda on the throne, we will reclaim what we have lost. But first we must decide on tactics. My fellow Khans, I ask you, how shall we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the Grandees may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We can also call upon the Church to condemn the Queen. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this at the bud. You have many options. You're too broke to send an assassin. Get fucked.
Hey yo, new sub, but this time the rare Twitch variant?
Well, go to the witch, thanks so much for the Twitch sub. Or is that a gift? Acumen, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sajias and also to Malako to the Witch. Thank you! Being way too kind to me today. Ree! Cancel a surprise attack on the coast, slashing and burning their way across fields and farmlands. Before they can get too far, however, the coastal army springs an ambush, catching the eastern soldiers totally unawares. Weakness to the military of the east, which is already quite weak. But rest in peace, your farming. You need to increase your farming, patricians, or you die. Starve. Loyalists gain a victory point, let's go. Excellent. No mercy for traitors. Long live the Queen. Yes. The Eastern Army are forced into a disorderly retreat back to their own lands, losing demoralized troops to ambush and desertion along the way. Man, this is our first ever rebellion for one of these games, chat. Better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war? Yes. Okay. Yep, Kingdoms in Rebellion. Yep. Be a lower defiance for the Grandees. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape, like the shadows of clouds. Fangs are flying, drums are pounding in the rhythm, with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the East is advancing in the capital, led by the treacherous Count Vulture II. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces on the East Coast. If they march now, they'll intercept the Count in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the South. It is risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed Counts. What are your orders, Your Majesty? They should join forces. Like that, we can for sure overpower them, because the patricians only match the Counts in military might. With the help of the Grandees, they can absolutely take them over, and I don't want to risk the patricians' military going any lower. So I'm going to say they should join forces. Very well, Your Majesty. I shall relay your orders to Lord Patrician Boardman, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as you're told. As they're told. God knows, treachery can thrive on the battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Okay. Don't like some of your scheming. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your place, waiting for your marshal to return. Relish arrives at your throne room, looking perfectly composed. Your Majesty, as you ordered, the patricians have turned the army around to link up with the Grandees. All according to Keikaku. Indeed, Your Majesty. Let's hope the plan is so. It will all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. My fate too. That's true, Your
Never fear, Your Majesty. If we do lose this, we are worse fates than swift head chopping. Next few weeks, it becomes clear the coastal army's retreat has given the counts free rein to pillage and plunder the coast. No! The rampaging eastern troops ascend on farms like locusts, taking everything to feed thousands of hungry soldiers. Meanwhile, shops, churches, and manors are plundered, and loot is stolen, plundered and the stolen loot shipped back to the east. Oof. But while the coast suffers, the coastal forces successfully link up with the Grandees. Now the joint army of the patricians and Grandees rush to meet the counts in open warfare. The winner will either end your reign or preserve it. Fuck. Hey, chill, Goblin, what the heck? Your Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops in the south. What can we do about it? We let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers that we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. Dude, fuck it. Let's just send doctors. Yeah, thought we're all in agreement. I know how to treat this sickness, Your Majesty. It is a simple remedy. Garlic, wormwood, and a spleen of goat. Oh, you mustn't forget leeches. Lots of leeches. Of course, gathering enough ingredients to treat the whole army doesn't come cheap. Great expense, you send the best doctors from COATL University, the south, to cure your troops. Hopefully they're worth the money. Doctors get to work on their with their leeches and bizarre concoctions. Some of your soldiers die, some survive. All in all, though, appears to be working. You still lose plenty of troops. Of course, at the time when you can least afford to. But after a few weeks, the sickness is defeated. Sweet. Minor losses. Mustering an army. Along the eastern border, a few campfires are dotted across the hills. Some soldiers mill about randomly, looking scared. The count's troops are gathering, but it's distinctly unimpressive. This is the best force we could muster, is it? No, as a matter of fact, it's only the beginning. I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. You don't have money, luckily. Massed peasant levies. You do have the farming, tolerate it. You sure the existing Eastern army won't be enough? You sure? You sure? Fucking hell. The East has long-standing tradition of sending our peasants off to serve as human shields for our real soldiers. The counts pull peasants off the fields and thrust spears into their calloused hands. This will mean a few bad harvests for sure, but these can survive that, right? They can, fortunately. Alright. Patricians, you need a fortress. You need a fortress ASAP. Patricians, fortress. Raise that military. You only had 2. You're currently, like, losing as far as military might. Why are we getting D? Why are we lowering the military for the Grandees? You guys need to, yeah, you guys need to fucking fund that fortress. You can basically outfund the stadium. Where the fuck is all this money coming from? Who's defunding the fucking, who's lowering the fucking military and the Grandees? The council have a lot of money.
Will you tax us to hell if we'll be able to? I mean, no. If you don't have money, I can't really tax you. Deathless soldiers defunding the Grandy's military? I think Deathless Soldier might or might not be a fucking mole. Your heir. The quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, ask the crown be passed down too? My cousin and adopted daughter. Some nobles break out into sporadic applause. As an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom, provided you can survive the civil war. What is her name? Her name is ROZA II. I've named my cousin after myself. Excellent, Your Steam Highness. I'm sure little ROZA II will grow to be a chip of the old block. And the final battle. Let's see if we can survive this. We were so fucked. A month ago, battle was averted. That battle cannot be postponed forever. Traditions and grandeur are all that stands between the counts and the capital. Final battle to decide the fate of the kingdom. I'll send word to the Grandies that it's time to strike. I only hope that they'll listen to our orders, Your Majesty. Let's go! For the faith! Chad Grandies. Let's go. It's a 50-50, chat. Fuck! She finally returns. It's not in the manner you'd hoped. She's carried into your throne room on a stretcher, coughing weakly. Her torso is covered in blood-soaked bandages. Ninth above, what happened to you? Nothing. Just let me make my report. We caught the counts in a classic pincer movement. Grannies attacked from one side, the patricians charged in from the other. Counts had occupied a highly defensible hilltop. In my arrogance, I thought a combined forces were enough, but they prepared a few surprises of their own. Hidden archers, burning oil, and feigned retreat. Suddenly turned back around and hit us where it hurt. Fuck. The slaughter, all I remember is blood and screams, so much death. Found me, I was under a pile of corpses with 6 arrows in me, they say. A miracle I survived it all. What's happened? Shoot, I'm truly sorry, I have failed you. Want to see the year's end? We must build up fortification, stockpile food, train up citizen militia. The counts will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. Time to pray to the ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. Fuck. I'm sweet. You must have noticed that the Grandies aren't happy, Your Majesty. Yeah, I have. Rebels have a keen eye, and they'll take advantage of the situation. If the South turns rebellion, we'll be in serious trouble. High time you ask the Grandies directly what they need. Very well. Call the council, the Grandies whisper amongst themselves, glancing in direction. I trust this session will be a productive one, Your Majesty. The last few years have been very long. Very long. What's there to complain about? We're all working together, aren't we? I just hope we can all have a productive time, says Jill Goblin. Need to raise their military. This is the most logical option. Yeah, they have 0 military right now.
Rise and shine.
Rise and shine. That was pretty. Fucking demon stake voting for a fucking 0% chance thing. You have literally 0 military. You have the treasurer arrange the funds, and after a few weeks, she comes to see you regarding the southern farms. I'm pleased to state the crops are thriving in the south, Your Majesty. An army marches on its stomach, and the troops now march in step with confidence. Perhaps more importantly, the grandees are praising your generosity. I'm glad. I only hope their good mood lasts. They still have very low military. The counts have somehow managed to fucking... We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Patricians also have like 0 farming. We're so fucked. Deep in the south, the group of grandees watch silently as a blindfolded grandee Boinks III tries to stab a portrait of Queen Rosa with a wooden stake. We did this on my grandfather's 4th birthday with the drawing of a pig. Finally, Grandee Boinks III hits its mark. Cheer. Erupts in a secluded villa. Friends, honored guests, people of the faith, the ninth god has spoken. Now begins the final stage of our plan, excommunication. Only one question remains. For which sin will the Archbishop excommunicate the Queen? My faith is so high, what do you want? Yes. Authority. Mm-hmm. Dynasty is a tyrant. Final stage of the scheme, the Grand must raise authority to at least 5. Only 5 for the final stage? What the fuck? Oh, I can't tax them. Smooch. Ugh. I don't want you guys to, like, rebel. But also don't want you guys to go broke, so I need you guys to outvote the counts. How can you tax your enemy? Forcibly. I could bribe you guys. But I would go broke so fast. That's 1,400. I'd go down to 1,300. Which would then progress the patricians' goal. I mean, they're the only ones that are on the second part of their... Yeah, why not? It's fine. I'll take the gamble. I need you guys to have money. Deadly disease, come the fuck on! Leave me alone for like a second, please. For the first time ever, let's not go to the capital first. Blood and stars, our soldiers are freezing to death. I've never seen such a harsh winter. We need to do something about this soon, or the Queen will tap us with a sword hilt and shatter us into 1,000 pieces. But if we pull out now, it'll give the Queen and the Loyalists a chance to recuperate. Oh? It's costly to source equipment quickly and at scale, especially in the middle of a war, but the counts provide troops with heavy winter cloaks and hot water bottles for the freezing nights. Sieges maintain, and freezing becomes less common of cause of death. Figure out what the fuck this deadly disease is. Your Majesty, I have good news and bad news. Which like first? Give me the bad news. It's an outbreak of a rare disease called Timian's pox inside the city walls. Civilians are dying by the hundreds and it'll spread to our garrison if we're not careful.
kill me. Good news. I have a plan for how we can use the disease against our enemies. After all, they're but the stones. They're but a stone's throw from our walls these days. Tell me more about Timian's pox. Name of the King Timian the Short. A very tall man by all accounts. The pox, for whatever reason, causes people to grow a foot or two before they die of exhaustion. Let it never be said physicians have no sense of humor. Regardless, it spreads by close contact to infected individuals, as well as through rats and fleas. It would be a trivial matter to spread such diseases to traitors outside the walls. Okay. Okay. Devious and despicable, I love it. That must be against some kind of rules. But I love it. I knew you'd agree.
I'm down for whatever, chat. Go for it. Do what you want, chat. Do what you want, chat. I believe in you. War crime, come on! Since the capital are your primary concern, so you divert your attention towards them. Unfortunately, the disease spreads rapidly, though not uncontrollably so. Many people die, but the pox is contained mostly to certain districts. Most importantly, the nobles and the rebels are unaffected. The siege continues much as it did before. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Counts march through the crown lands, pillaging and burning the roads. The roads are heavy with refugees and corpses clog the rivers. Now the capital is surrounded. You stand on the ramparts of your palace, staring out in dismay as the army camps stretching for miles outside the city walls. Get down from there, Your Majesty. If they get lucky with a crossbow bolt. They look like ants from up here. Yes, well, even ants are terrifying in enough numbers. And after someone's kicked their nest. We have one hope. The Partitions and the Grandees are still out there, Your Majesty. Your combined army may have been defeated by the rebels in the last battle, but they'll be gathering reinforcements and calling on their reserves. I hope they get there in time. I believe in an ant god to decide my fate. You finish your sentence, an immense trebuchet hurls a 10-ton boulder towards the capital and crashes into a nearby clock tower, smashing it to smithereens. Like I said, Your Majesty, you better get inside. Fuck. Luck is with us, my friend. The palace watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Music to my ears. What? Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed, but now we must plan our next steps. Okay. Next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. At my signal, they'll gather and storm the palace in the dead of night. The bribed watch will open the gates. Our soldiers will murder the queen in her bed and have our claimant on the throne before sunrise. Ruthless. I like it. But what about the counts and the grandees? They'll call us usurpers and rise up in revolt. Not necessarily, my friend. If Queen Rose's rule is weak enough, we can persuade them to accept anything. Final stage, you have to lower authority to 1 or less. I see. I'm caught between 1 and 5 for my authority. Oh, we're so dead. We're done. The siege grinds on. When the dawn breaks, the great army of the east sprawls outside your city walls.
For the last 3 weeks, they have tried to fight their way in. The siege drags on and your food supplies are dwindling. Streets outside your palace explode in daily riots as the citizens demand to be fed. As evening draws in, horns blast outside the city walls. The counts are mounting a final attack.
A grim dawn. Yep, we're done. Fuck.
Sun rises on a city in turmoil. The counts began their assault last night, and you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls as the clash have played since. Half the capital is inflamed, soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before, perhaps he's already dead. Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade and organizing last-ditch defenses. Vital work. But you're vulnerable without them by your side. Outlaw 2! Holy fuck! You fucking madman! Holy shit! Thank you so fucking much! We're not even done with the stream yet. We still have like another... We're probably gonna do another run. Holy shit, dude. New goal? Fuck, what do you guys want for the 2,000 goal? No, I don't know if we could hit the 2,000 goal by hold on. My tracking is fucked. Ow, I don't think it's gonna save Queen Rosa. Yeah, dude, I'm fucked. I'm so dead.
Holy moly.
Holy shit, though. God damn. Thank you so much, Outlaw. Fallout 4, new feat. You want me to fucking... You want me to play through Fallout 4 despite all the roaches? Beat Dark Souls 2 with your feet? Call it Dark Souls? I already called it Dark Souls before. You have to play Fallout 4 with your feet? No, I'm not doing that. Play Black Desert? No, I'm good. Get the Bear Roach mod? I have it on console. BDO? What is BDO? Port is empty except for you and your cousins, and your cousin, cradled in the arms of her nanny. Her crying is giving you a headache. You wait and steal outside, the screams and clashes. Spanish revives out of breath, her face stained by blood and smoke. You'll be here any moment, your majesty. You must saddle a horse and escape the city. No secret passages. No secret passage. No. I will stand and fight. Then you will die. It was nice knowing you, your majesty. She is gone with the blink of an eye. No turning back now. Let's go. A column of hardened eastern knights advanced down the road, steel armor gleaming in the crimson light of dawn. You can see Count Vulture at their head, shouting orders. Charge! You kick your spurs into your steed and charge forward, sword waving. It's beautiful. It's glorious. It will go down in the history books forever. It's over almost instantly. A knight meets your charge and plunges his lance straight through your chest, sending you flying from your horse. 1,000 heavy boots march over you, crushing you into paste. But for a moment there, you really felt like a queen. Viva la Revolution! Queen Rosa's last doomed glorious charge against the Counts would go down in history, not as an especially smart move, but a brave one. Losing the civil war, the Grandees retreat to within their borders and immediately begin plotting their usurper. As reward for staying loyal to the Queen, the top patricians were beheaded. In public, survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. The Counts launched a rebellion that toppled the Queen and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne. And Matilda was crowned. To half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. 3 years, 3 months. No spouse. Queen Matilda's my successor. Wealthiest noble was Outlaw 2. Poorest noble was Vulture II. I'm so sorry. And now we get to play as
Queen Matilda. Thanks, chat. I get to be ugly. Alright, chat. What are we adding as the new goal for 2000? Let me do a vote. Poll. Tell me some options, chat. I told you not to hang the black head out. Don't hang me. Chat, give me some options. So there was Fallout 4. What else we got? Yeah, I kicked it all back. That's unfortunate. Yeah, if something doesn't win Outlaw, it'll just give you all your money back. Fallout 1? No. Woman killed me over some coins, Lamau. Does it wait 2 minutes? I'm waiting 2 minutes. What are we waiting 2 minutes for? Dance Dance Revolution? No. I don't have the stuff I need for Dance Dance Revolution. Gonna sleep. Good night, Angel! Got a festival to go to? Ooh, sounds fun. I hope you have a good time. Those can shuffle? Like it's nobody's business? I don't dance. Come on, don't dance. Hold on, glance. Remember the lyrics to that song? Big shot. It's another one. Did 1 and 2. 1 and 1 is 2. That was me and you. We ain't stuck like glue. Ah! Boom! Like my eggs with the yolk. Scrambled thing. Please don't burn my toast. She wants me to be her bloke. But she can't cook Sunday roast. Ah! You can't deny, I. Looked in my eye. And I walked by, I. Quick maths. 1 plus 1. Wait, 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths. Everyday man's on the block. Smoke trees. See your man's at the park. Wait, see your girl at the park. That girl's in uckers. And ting went quack, quack, quack. You man will bluff. What tight ass me? My brother. He's got a pumpy, big ting. Hold tight, my man, my guy. He's got a frisbee. Trap on the phone. Moving them cornflakes. Rice Krispie. 12-hour KOTC Dynasty. I don't know, just spitballing? I mean, we're doing a 6-hour one today. Let's see. What do you guys want for the goal if we hit 2,000? The new getting over it? I don't know what that is. Got you on your back foot, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm so, like, I'm stunned. I'm genuinely stunned. I can't believe we hit the goal. I'd be willing to do like a Dark Souls 2 feet only run, but I genuinely don't think I can. I don't know how I would even begin to try to do that. Stunlocked Rosa, now we know why the queen didn't survive. The Quran and 2K! No, I'm good. don't know how I would do the Dark Souls 2 with the feet only. I would need... Yeah, we fucking hit the goal, Kenji. Kenji, give me some ideas for an extended goal, for 2,000 goal. We're probably not gonna hit it. We only have like 3 hours left, but still. You play Roblox games? Ew. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll add... I don't know. Fallout 4? Yeah, I added Fallout 4 to the list. NG. At 2K, Rosa sells some bathwater? No. Ew. I already have socks to sell. Infection Free Zone? What's that game about? Bad Madness, Project Nexus? Ugh, I don't like the game. How's about this for an idea? If we hit the 2,000 goal, I'll raffle off a 3rd flag. Is that something that would interest you guys? I put up a poll. You guys can vote for what you guys want for the 2,000 goal. If we hit it, big if, because we're still, you know, obviously we're 500 away. But there you go. Canada trip to hunt down Oka for an off collab. Okay, if this was 2,000 going into my pockets, I'd be like, yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll go hunt down Oka. But I'm broke. You're selling your socks is almost enough for me to be disappointed in you, but not quite. That was a joke, Mr. Mackey, but it can be serious. Now that I know that you're not that disappointed in me, even if I do, I might do it. Alright, let's fucking load our Queen Matilda. Chat, the new code is QAYC. Continue the game. Yep, QAYC. Don't put QAYC as their fucking name? That's the code. How gets to be a noble in this game? I forgot. Is it by voting or NG? Everyone is a noble when you join the game. Everyone is a noble. Damn, you guys are really voting for playing Roblox the first time, huh? I'll leave that up for a while, because we're gonna be a while before we hit the goal anyway. So, no leader on the nobles? Hi, me. I'm the queen. As far as who you guys designate to take over, if you guys get rid of me, that is up to you guys. So, well, not up to you guys, but the game automatically sets you guys someone to be like your leader. Tonic raid? Hello! How's it going? Hello, Puneko. How's it going? Welcome in. Howdy. Thanks so much for the raid. Epsilon. What are you up to? Good. This game is so fun. Are you winning? No, I unfortunately lost. I was just not swing. I sneeze. Hold on, let me go fucking. I lost my first time playing too? Yeah. Well, I've actually won a few games. I've won a few games of this. I've won like twice or 3 times now. But man, it's so rough. It's so fucking rough to fucking win as the fucking like queen. Alright, you guys ready? Let's just go. How does this work? Zeta, you're gonna go to www.coatlstan.app and you're gonna put in the code. Being QAYC. Spezes keep trying to revolt SMH. Yeah, dude, we had our first ever like revolt during like the game we just did. So now we're like continuing it. They actually fucking won via fucking revolt. Alright. Coronation. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Rosa, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Get this over with. The treasury is too low to invite foreign dignitaries and show off my wealth, though. We're gonna veto the river. I'm playing as fucking Matilda. Everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music.
Gotta make it an even $100.
Cringe Lord, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the extra 40. Alright, let me go take a peek at that. Let me make sure I actually sub here, and then let me go make sure I take a peek. The poll. 15 votes. We're at 60% for Roblox. You guys really want me to play Roblox for the first time, huh? Okay. As you wish, chat. Milestones. There you go, chat. Oh, it's cutting off. Fuck. There you go, chat. There's your new goal. Alright. We're black. I'm sure you black. Music in black for the coronation. So fucking edgy. Holding with Eastern traditions, you must make sure that the coronation is a muted affair. Black clothes, whispered oaths, Solemn music, played on a pipe organ. The patricians and grandees find it irritating. And the common folk who'd been expecting a party find it baffling and depressing. But by Xenia's ashes, tradition is important. Council introduction, chat. This is Count Sages. Count Sages says, events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the east. I'm the queen now. You can't push me around. I am merely reminding you where your loyalties are. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. A pleasure, your serene highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign, says noble patrician Footlicker. Sorry, Footlocker, my bad. Not Footlicker, sorry, that might have been a Freudian slip. And over in the south, man the ninth, God bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith, says Grandee Primo Tionori, who looks fucking dapper as fuck. You look so cool. You look so fucking cool. Anyway, with that, the introductions are done. Council Hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Says Count Vulture. Too early to tell. But I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. The path to victory. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I hope you will remember me as the greatest queen who ever lived. We're gonna be pompous. I see, you're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest for the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, we'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Thank you, I curated that look a lot. Yeah, it looks fucking baller, dude. It looks fucking great. Have they added, like, new outfits? I haven't gone back to, like, curate the outfit for, like, my stuff. Anyway. Salandra of the Pisayalban dynasty. Charismatic Eastern elder leans delicately on the podium, speaking in a melodious voice. Most excellent. Matilda now sits on the throne and the counts are in charge. As they should be. But the other regions are already scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? I like Salandra, she's hot. What are we thinking, chat? Sorcery? Come on. I love the idea. Indeed, in a mere few months in the palace, and it looks as though Queen Matilda has forgotten our ways already. I, on the other hand, will never betray the East. The Counts plan to make a bargain with the wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the Queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance this scheme, Counts must raise authority to 5 or more. Fuck, we share a goal. Alfonso of Five-Finger Prostate Punch lineage. Charismatic political mastermind stands bathed in the sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies a throne while my claim lays ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. I feel like they say the same thing every time. It's not allowed to go unanswered. What's the plan? You going for excommunication again? That worked so well for you guys last time. It became part of your subconsciousness? Yeah, they did. Okay. Farming? You guys have pretty good farming, so that makes sense. The grandee claimant Alfonso has been chosen by the ninth god to be the next king. As promised, a first miracle. He's promised a first miracle, food for all. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Aspen of the Wannsee family, well-known coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Matilda. Something must be done. What's the plan here? Corruption.
Oh, hi. I just want to remind you to drink your fucking water today.
Thank you for the water, Adim! Water is nice, but I do need food. I'm fucking hungry, dude. I need to eat something. By the way, chat, just saying, if you guys want to get me food, you can. There's a site called Treat Stream. If you type in !food, you'll get a link. And then you can get me food. Yup. It's real. Just saying. Okay. Lower authority. Odd choice. The patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. Let's see. I'm down to my last go-go squeeze. Thank you, get no-go! Can you set up brick spot for kicks? You can have commands? Yeah, you're right. You're so right.
Okay, stand up straight and get that posture right.
Good. Posture's checked! Advance your scheme, patrician must lower authority to 4 less than 3 seasons. Okay. Laws of the land. Royal gamble. Delicious. The Honor Guard. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The council with Knights of the Order of the Round Rose. The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena. And the grandees offer their fiercest battlements from the Sisterhood of Steel. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you can just hire foreign mercenaries. They'll be loyal to coin above all. The Queen knows better than anyone that our knights will keep her safe. From danger and from improper grammar. I lost the accent, Chad. I can't do it. I'm tired. I'm gonna hire foreign mercenaries. Blood and stars, Your Majesty. How could you choose them? I'll make the arrangements at once. The battle-bitten brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a grand and such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats, sneering and smirking, cleaning their fingernails with daggers. Fears are assuaged by their commander, a gray-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide. As long as the coin doesn't run out, they'll sacrifice themselves to the last man on your behalf. I'm not happy, Rosa. Fuck you. I've decided that Matilda's gonna be like a pompous tyrant. Now that she's on the throne, she wants to, how much you need to kick so you can get a wage? Yes, please, please. But yeah, I've decided that I'm going to be like super like pompous, like yes, I'm the queen, I do what I want, I spend all the money, kind of person. So that's what I'm gonna go for this one. I wanna RP a character and see if I can win. The Gossamer Shield. Your Highness, hear my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. A demon's hatched from the ground? Even worse than that, I fear. An order of once great knights has fallen into disrepute. The Order of the Gossamer Shield, Your Majesty. They were once the greatest of the knights
orders to serve the counts. The virtues were extolled by bards across the land. Tales that would make a troll weep. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the South, sustaining the honor of the East. I can't maintain an accent, Chad. I can't. I'm like, my vocal cords are tired. Nonsense. Nonsense. Our military has suffered some setback recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. For a pretty penny, might I add. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved, and kicking the buttocks we won't kick. Blood and stars, Gossamer Security, how has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries, and they need to be reminded of a little thing called chivalry. Please, Your Majesty, I beg the council to be reasonable. Teehee. Good job, the string goals. Yee! Alright, chat, go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote, chat. Wow, we all mutually agree? That's crazy. I'm glad that all of our values align. Humph. By all that is holy, you haven't heard the last of this. Unfortunately, with the Knights of the Gossamer Shield recalled to the east, order breaks down in the south. Raiders hide out in the desert and target trading caravans, and the grandees no choice but to give their merchants hefty hazard pay. Oh, you thought it was my money that was going down? Nah, your money that's going down. Giant spiders. Your Majesty! A force on my land has been completely overrun with giant spiders. Some are as big as horses, says Grandy Five-Finger Prostate Punch. Trees are shrouded in webs. Travelers going missing. We must put a stop to this. Trust me, it's a good idea. Do you really want to make enemies of farmers? No. When you read the Bible, you can have all your Bible bros grumble and chat about what this or that means, and I'll be the one on top saying I'm right. And bah humbug. Burn it with fire. Oh boy. No time to lose. You send some Southern Watch. To set fires at the edge of the forest. That whole thing's gotta go. Soon the whole forest is ablaze, as well as several nearby fields and a village. Wildfires rage across the south for a week, but at least the spiders have been definitely dealt with. Good. Oh yeah. Okie dokie, it's in the season. Auction begins. Go ahead, chat.
I vote we cease trade with all who voted in favor of this idea, Lama. Fucking hungry, man. Fuck, I need to order something. Fuck it. Free. Well, spiders still could have supported the textile industry. So the giant spiders, if you learn, yeah, you can tame them and have spider mounts. Farming up, authority down. Okay. Bankruptcy loans. Loom, sorry. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. Liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, do not mind. Women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to see the most influential members of the families in the kingdom. What do you think of the sub? Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the Khans as we agreed before he took the throne, right? Right? Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have a few options. We could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels. Or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with pounds of gold or so, I've heard. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins! Hefty loan from the bank. Sell off the family jewels. Royal jewelry to wealthier nobles, okay. I can force you guys to give me money. Time to crack open some tombs. Welcome to Tomb Raider. I don't want to lower my authority or my stability, so fuck you. We'll make money. Romance begins turning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several old debts. That's right. Time for hyperinflation, baby! Oh boy. Money printer go brrr. Yeah. Brrr. Argentina time, let's go! We're paying the Order of the Gossamer Shield to protect our land. Now Count Ghost Politics decided he wants the nights to go back to writing love poetry and picking flowers. Now crime is exploding in the south, and there's no one to keep order. That is your problem. People have been visiting my keep from across the kingdom to learn about knightly virtues and court etiquette. For a fee, of course. Ninth Preservus, your outdated notions about chivalry are irrelevant in the modern age. Actually, they're more relevant than ever. We can all do with a little bit more romance in our lives. In fact, I should come to the capital and spread the word. What do you say, Your Grace? That means something very different in certain circles. Hyperinflation. Stop! It's a charity stream. That's unfortunate. Hello, enemy Hey kid, fan lover, how's it going? The Grandies storm out, declaring you and Count Ghost Politics a pair of soft-hearted fools. Count Ghost Politics establishes a library in your palace filled with Eastern books concerning unrequited love and duty-bound, doom-laden tragedy. The Counts appreciate their culture being given a chance to shine. Tourists from across the kingdom travel to the capital to soak up the atmosphere as Count Ghost Politics becomes quite a celebrity. Oh my. In the east, Count Animate Right stands on the ramparts of his castle, watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. Any luck finding a wizard to aid our cause? No, I'm afraid not. Queen Matilda is weak, and the wizards are satisfied that they needn't worry about royal meddling in their affairs. Blood and stars, we must try a little harder. Counts aim to raise authority to 5 or more. I'm just doing random accents at this point. I'm just... money. Ah, they'll never rebel. They don't have the military might. Ooh, eligible options. Who we're gonna marry. Yeah, whatever. Let's see the bachelorettes. Vladena, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Ghost Politics dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. Since most of the time with a fencing master mastering the blade. I've heard rumor that she's training herself for some epic confrontation with an old rival. Intrigue. On the coast we have Eulalia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Guezwanzi's estate. I mean, just look at her, she's gorgeous. And she's got a silver tongue, too. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, making more of it. Okay. Finally, the south, we have Cardosa, the eldest daughter of Chill Goblin lineage. She appeared to have an ego the size of the sun, and there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Ask if she's a vampire, yeah. Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the good above all worldly concerns. Actually, she's a little intense. Call yourself an avatar of the Ninth Justice. Jesus. No, I'm good. Too old. Give me, made my decision. I'm taking Vladena of the East. I love inbreeding. Drama and tragedy. Grandy Outlaw 2 storms to the council chamber, brandishing a crumpled letter. Count Ghost Politics! Count Ghost Politics, what do you call this? Someone cares for you on to death and beyond? Oh, it's a love poem. How exquisite. It's excruciating. People are sending this melodramatic rubbish all across the South because of your influence, and I've had enough. Your Holiness, I beg you, help me defeat this terrible poetry fad. I say we should start some drama. Oh? Where will our tiebreaker vote? I get to be the tiebreaker. Let's make some drama. Oh. You have the Spy Master stir up rumors about how much you favor the East compared to the South. And vice versa. Gossip quickly runs rampant. Rip stability challenge, but also we got money. The whole thing quickly gets out of hand. At first the Counts and Grandies throw veiled insults at each other. Council Hall, soon they're throwing punches. Uh-oh. The poets are happy to have more fuel for their ballads, but the atmosphere of the council is toxic. The drama isn't anywhere near as fun as you'd hoped. Silver!
Excellent news from the coast, Your Serene Highness. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land.
Mining will begin. Wait. Grandi Primo Teonoria waves in an ancient parchment. The silver belongs to me. The deposit is on our side of the border, and this scroll proves it.
This could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the coast and the south has always been highly contested.
Fight! I have no money, you have no right to take this from me? Aw, why do you have no money? Oh wow, yeah, wow, holy shit. The Grandies are mega broke. Counts have money, so do the patricians. What a furious glance at Grandi Primo Tenori. With fierce glance at Grandi Primo Tenori, Lord Patrician storms out of the room. Sorry you had to see that, Your Highness. I'm sure you'll get over it.
In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes. They're becoming more and more open to corruption.
What are you getting in return?
Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the Queen's rooms when she's out, that sort of thing. But the important thing is that the Queen's staff are getting used to selling their principles to the highest bidder.
So, what's next?
The palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the loyalty of the Chancellor and the rest of the Queen's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish the respect for the Queen. The kingdom is in chaos, they will see the Queen as incompetent fool. Be much more open to our bribes. To advance your scheme, the patricians must lower its ability to 4 or less in 3 seasons.
I too can, bribe people. Now I'm the bribest.
The royal wedding. Prince of Lena is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend. We'll begin the day the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Patron's Cathedral with Latina at your side.
Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I've changed my mind. I can't do this.
No, I'm kidding. I do!
Then I pronounce you queen and wife.
After the wedding, of course, it's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Latina, refuses to dance at all, preferring to sit to brood in the corner.
She's so hot.
By the time you find yourself alone with Ladina, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows part of the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen.
Oh, cheer up. We just got married.
I'm cheering up. Ladina takes one look at you before bursting into tears. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner.
Somehow I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor.
What do you know? You're the queen. Life is so easy for you. Everyone does what you say, but for me, oh, life is perpetual misery. And no one understands, not even my queen.
Linda pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. You're left feeling a little depressed and dreading what married life will bring. Okay. Refugee crisis. Coast experiencing a terrible famine, Your Holiness. I'm surprised this only came up now. They've been at 0 farming since like halfway through the first game. Steady trickle of refugees from poor to the south. Yes, a terrible tragedy. Looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They've turned to begging. Streets of southern cities are crowded with coastal vagrants. Well, I'm sorry that my suffering people are clogged in the precious southern streets. They need help, not judgment. But will the council give in? Kill the beggars!
My knee.
I fucking knew this would make me spend money. Don't you guys want to raise authority? Is that a thing you guys need to do?
But distributing grain among the peasants who remain on the coast to alleviate the suffering and reduce the flow of refugees. Luckily, I have plenty of money.
Plenty of money. God, we lost so much money just then. Jesus.
It is now stable. Farming is now barren.
Those who have already made their way to the south prove unwilling to return to their homeland, fearing more famine around the corner. Tension heightens between the patricians and the grandees.
Your rebellion has been halted.
Haha! Mining news. Your Majesty, you recall the silver deposit between the coast and the south. Our miners followed a rich vein and broke into a series of small caverns lined with smooth silver. What's more, there are tunnels leading to the surface. The surface of the coast, Your August Majesty. This, according to the so-called official documents provided to the Primo Tenori. The mine is ours. Members rise among the council. Where's the dollar? And what you want to do next? Top that says, Huh? Where's the dollar and what you want to do next? On top that says play Roblox. So, okay. So, that is the charity that we're doing, Dontavius, the charity event we're doing right now. We're putting together money for, Games for Love and their Spring Phillip event. Basically what they do is that they get video games to kids in hospitals. Thank you, Outlaw! If you donate towards the goals, right, if we hit the 2,000 mark, I'll play Roblox for the first time. The grandees are relieved with your decision, while the petitions complain that they can hear pickaxe strikes thumping below their feet. Oh wait, fuck. That brought back their shit. I didn't think about that. Oops. Prophesized Ninth Herald is finally manifested on Celestia, taking the form of a humble noble known as Alfonso, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or so the grandees claim. Aha! Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Alfonso. I knew you could do it. Praise be to the Ninth God! Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false queen. People still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. You guys need to lower stability to 4 or less. You're already there. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the patricians of the coast are rebelling? No, no, no. No, no, no. You have no military. Get fucked. At long last, patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in the throne room by noble patrician Footlocker! Their smile gleaming in the light of braziers.
The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. You rise up and fight for Aspen, the true monarch. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize them! What? I can't do this, I'm an envoy! See how the Queen's tyranny grows worse by the day! Watchmen waste no time, no British footlocker is dragged out into the courtyard and their head is struck from their shoulders. Get fucking killed. Didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Pretty good. The patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Rednut Berrydingle. He's citing your past transgressions as reasons for the uprising. Your depressing Eastern coronation. That's not my fault. Favoring the Grandies in the silver mine dispute. Too late to apologize? Too late to apologize. Oh, it is! Now time for swords, not words. For swords, not words. Oh no. News from the mines. We're the silver mine of the border between the coast and the south, Your Majesty. Please tell me that the Grandies are alright. Patricians made an incursion to take the silver for themselves. South fought back, but it was a bloody skirmish. The patricians seized control of the whole area, unfortunately. Opening strike. Do you smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped in some... It's freedom you smell. That is freedom you smell. Freedom from the mad tyrant Queen Matilda. At long last, we've risen up against her oppression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow patricians, what will be our opening strike against the Queen? Launch a preemptive strike against the Calms to cripple the military capabilities. We suspect the Grandies may join our cause. We can call them to war. They're more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call upon the Church to condemn the Queen, or finally we could send off an assassin to nip it at the bud. You're not gonna send me assassins. That'd be pussy shit, chat. You would never do that. Never. Oh god, they agree. They're gonna call the Grandies! Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. 100% chance? What the fuck? Keep us crunchy again? But they didn't smuggle a secret message to the Grandies. Fuck. Honorable Grandies of the South, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the Queen's tyranny. This is war. This war is righteous. Do the noble thing and join us. He speaks truly. Why did we never think of things this way? The Grandies are emboldened by the call of rebellion. Of course, they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. It is now 10. So, about that auction. You just want a monument, right? Monuments are pretty cool! Monuments are pretty cool, chat! Uh-oh. Well, you guys vote. I'm gonna go find something to eat. I'll be right back. I'm fucking hungry. Starving, dude. Starving, chat. Be right back.
Okay. I'm back. I have some bread. Bishop Ladena is not what you hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed. Over breakfast, you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs for a combat drill. I have to defeat the rebellion first and then worry about the air. Okay. The great battle. Nah, they got this. Go on, Counts. Fight the coastal army head on. Demolish them. Vulture? Okay. Whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace waiting for the marshal's return. Drenched in blood and sweat of battle. Marshal report! At dawn, we drew up the battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, nothing but blood and screams. It was a hell of a slog, much blood spilled on both sides. When it ended, even I wasn't sure who had won. Patricians were victorious. How? How did this happen? We threw the dice. They came up with snake eyes. These things happen in war. Just focus on the next battle, okay. Okay. One of the grandees. I will lead the troops. Actually, no. We'll prevail. He has a fucking 0 military. Red nut buried Ingle. The proposes bullshit arming the trials ahead. What's your plan? Okay. Seems sensible. Did you know that there are holy orders of knights on the coast? Why no, what do they do? Praying and training to fight mostly. They don't generate any revenue, so I didn't really notice them until now. Anyway, they're willing to fight alongside us, against the queen. And how much do we have to pay them? That's the funny part. Nothing! They're doing this for free! They consider our cause righteous. Free? How odd. Suppose we should look a gift horse in the mouth. The church doesn't support us in this conflict, so let's, these knights risk their very souls to help us out. Let's not disappoint them. Well, I soon arrive on the coast camp, riding gleaming armor. Gleaming armor atop towering steeds. They're few, but each is worth 20 ordinary soldiers on the battlefield. I must say, this feels good to have strength of 9th on our side. Ugh. The military numbers are so low. I'm used to like super high military numbers. Have money. Here you go. Uh-oh. We'll leave hyperinflation for last. The final battle! Can't believe the swine. The grannies have defected and joined the coastal rebels. The counts are all stands between us. The counts are all that stands between us and oblivion. Victory will be ours. I'll send a word to the counts that it's time to strike. I hope this into your orders, Your Majesty. You can win a 50-50. Uh-oh. Hey. But why though? Why? Takes you a full 20 minutes to stop swearing and making incomprehensible threats. That'll set fire to the ashes. Uh-oh. They chose to fucking. That house is my fault. They chose this. They had 0 defiance. They had no reason to defect. We told them the cowardly counts just hung back, stayed out of the way. Now the troops, the patricians, to march right by. Probably give them a cheery wave, and now they're nearly at the capital. No way to stop them. I'll see them flayed, battered, and served as side dish. So they're planning similarly creative punishments for you. At this point, I'm more likely to see them through. Defenseless now. Coastal army will be camped outside city walls in a matter of weeks. That's fine. I have plenty of money and plenty of dudes. Right? They're loyal to coin above all, which I have plenty of. Calling the cavalry. Trouble in the last skirmish, Your Majesty? I'm alright. Cavalry charged those rebel bastards, lined up their pikes and just waited. It wasn't pretty. Some of our soldiers got away, but most of the horses didn't. This is a problem. I've been exchanging diplomatic messages with the Medium Empire. They're willing to donate wool thoroughbreds to the cause. It's in their interest to keep the kingdom's leadership consistent, Your Majesty. I don't trust them. They want us in their debt. That's fine. We got plenty of money. Just buy the horses? Okay. Dude, we got hella horses, man. We'll be fine. Steal horses from Lord Patrician? Wait. Dude, yeah, let's just steal Guerre's horses, dude. You will get money if you vote for this. Let's steal the horses. Bruh. And so does as you say. They return a week later, frowning and clutching a scroll. Fuck you, those are mine. Fuck you! Fuck you, no fuck you! So this kind of starts the kingdom, this kind of comes with price. I refuse to pay that leech. The money is mine. My offer is I get horses and you get nothing. Is this? My offer is give me the horses for free. Let's discuss the options. I'll send them tons of money. It's cool. I have loads of money. We're fine. Look at that. Victory point for the loyalists. Let's go. So I'm not like reading everything, chat. My voice hurts. My throat hurts.
As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coins using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. My genius is almost frightening. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs 100 times what it used to. Something must be done. If this gets worse, the currency will be worthless. Just make more. Duh. Duh. Declare the old one legitimate. We're not gonna adopt the foreign currency, okay? That is some bitch shit, okay? Hi, Tommy! You got even pushing through your vocals lately? I have been. Fall sick, too. Absolutely everyone, from the lowest peasant to the highest noble, is outraged to find their money is suddenly worthless. So the chaos makes buybacks difficult and fraud is rampant. Riots consume every major city. Nobody has money anymore. We have no treasury and no stability. Uh-oh. You're bankrupt. Where are you from? I am from America. Dale pedazo de Jorge, me voy a la mierda. ¿Qué pasó? Dale pedazo de Jorge, me voy a la mierda. No entiendo. Here it is. Fuels up a single gleaming coin. What's that? The treasury. Its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke. Oh! We looked under the throne cushions. Habla español, sí. This is no laughing matter, Your Majesty. Outside the palace, something rumbles, like thunder. Now what? None of your soldiers have been paid in months, Your Majesty. They're no longer interested in defending the capital. They've ignored your orders and joined the rebels. You hear the rambling? The petitions are already marching through your streets. You run out to the stable, saddle a horse and gallop to the streets as fast as you can with nothing but your clothes on your back and a single gold coin. Behind you, the soldiers overwhelm the few remaining loyal staff and loot the palace. You urge your horse onward, leaping over fountains and crashing through market stalls. This is but a temporary setback. You'll see out the rest of your reign in exile, slowly gathering support to reclaim your throne. It'll be hard work, yes, but you're sure you can do it. You're Queen Matilda, after all. You could do anything. You're not looking where you're going. You run headfirst into a low-hanging sign, knocking you off your horse and dashing your brains out all over the cobblestones. Holy shit. Your last thoughts are of the rebellion. The petitions have won by default. A shame. You hoped to put up more of a fight. Oh, we have to vote for a successor now. Yeah, all 3 reasons to rebel. Yeah, dude. I'm talented, Queen. Oh boy, that is tight. Tight vote. Huh? Still a few more people haven't voted. There's still 2 more people haven't voted. The vote can turn around. Oh? Oh, that's it. It's over. It's over, chat. The next monarch will be Aspen of the patricians. Out of money and facing an uprising by her own soldiers, Queen Matilda fled the capital only to bash her brains out on a low-hanging sign. The attempt to woo Pestia to the eastern cause was doomed to failure. The wizard retreated once more from politics, but not before afflicting Count Animorite with explosive hemorrhoids. Oof. The Grandies prayed and prayed for a miracle to place Alfonso in his rightful place on the throne, but no miracle came. The kingdom bankrupt to Aspen, well, the patricians was the obvious choice to inherit the throne, but what worth has a crown without a coin to back it up? The new monarch faced an uphill struggle. So, Matilda ruled... Queen Matilda the Poor ruled for 2 years. Vulture was our wealthiest noble this time, unlike last time where he was the poorest. This time Outlaw 2 is the poorest noble. Actually, literally flipped the scripts from last time, chat. Literally flipped the script. And, this is our kingdom. We have 1 coin in the treasury. I think we have time for 1 more, chat. That was so quick. Alright. The new code is YENG. Yang. Gotta go, thanks for the game. No worries. Have a good rest of your day, Malakota. By the way, chat. Later tonight, we're gonna go hang out with Mama Akko. I'm gonna take a shower after the stream just so I can, like, you know, go off and stuff. And we're gonna hang out with Mama Akko and play some more Dark Souls. Say it again, please. YENG is the code. Traitor McDevious. God, I'm fucking hungry. I shouldn't order food, chat. But I think I'm gonna. Fucking hungry as shit. The cheapest thing I can order. Bread does not satiate. I like a Subway. Subway's decently cheap. Oh wait, the local Cuban restaurant, they're pretty cheap. Yeah, I'll order from there. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Feel like a Cuban sandwich. Or medianoche. Medianoche is cheaper. Not seen that option? But what was that, Outlaw? Oh, are you getting me food, Outlaw? I was just gonna order food. There's this Cuban place nearby that's like, it's like pretty like cheap. So I was like, ah, fuck it. Street stream's like super fucking expensive anyway, and you donate a ton of money to the fucking charity, so like I'd rather save your funds. I'll survive. Let's see. I wanna get a drink as well. They have really yummy milkshakes. I'll get a malted shake. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. I believe that's everybody that's gonna be joining, I presume? I'm gonna begin the game. If anyone wants to join mid-game, the code is YENG. Coronation. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Matilda, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call in the nobles? Jesus Christ, the patricians have a 1 in every stat except faith. The grannies have no trade, all they have is farming. Low military.
counts have the most decently rounded staff? Welcome back, Costas. Okie dokie. It is decided. The monarch will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. We'll pick you up and carry on and tread water, falling into the shallow water with a cheer. Climb back up the bank, soaking wet. The chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head as your imagination is with the most stifling giggles. I'm gonna play Aspen as like a, cause he gives me like an old man, like a wise old man kind of vibe. So I'm gonna try to play him like a kind old man. Bastard. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope this kingdom will remember you? As a peacekeeper. An admirable aim! I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. And then council introduction. We did it! We did it! By the 9th, we had to pull some strings, but we got you that crown, just as I said we would. Now just remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really a monarch, more like an employee of the patricians. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? Yes, for me, woman? Sorry! Here you go. That would be completely against the spirit of our deal. We'd be forced to take drastic action. Introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Introduce myself to the councils of the East. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. And now the grannies of the South. But then God bless your reign, Your Majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. With that, instructions are done. What do you think? Will I be a good little monarch and do as I told? It's too early to tell. But I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Sasha of Saji's dynasty, well-known Eastern bird breeder, leans delicately on a podium, sighing, "My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Aspen wears the crown." Ascension sounds crazy. Your stuttering made me think that you were speaking Spanish. What? I was speaking Spanish earlier. He looks fun? Yes, he does look fun. The counts plan to induct the monarch into their secret cult and offer them immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. I'm down. I am down. I'm down. That sounds cool as fuck. Morrow of the 10 Leaves lineage, legendary southern Vtuber. Whatever the fuck that means. Sands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. Oh, my bad. He speaks softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South. This is a stain on our honor. Must not allow it to go unanswered.
Vintez a winemaker. Okay.
History team? Oh, sorry, that was the old one. Fine, Rosa. Help the count and you will get it. Okay. Doppelganger. Interesting choice. Granny's plan to swap the real monarch for a perfect doppelganger. First, he must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance her scheme, the grannies must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Aquila of the traitor McDevious family. Sinister business mogul scribbles in a well-used quill in a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. How very cunning of us. Aspen now sits on the throne, and the patricians are in charge. But the other regions will already be scheming to depose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Oh, come on, patricians. I love the idea of Traitor McDevious being loyal. Lovely. Coatlstan, long live the monarch. May they bring peace and prosperity to our new kingdom. We always change our minds if Aspen never gets out of line, and we can take up arms and get rid of them the old-fashioned way, even if it's a little costly. The patricians' goal is to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. So, since you already have a patrician on the throne, the patricians, you can win by assisting me. If we can keep the patrician lineage ruling Coatlstan, you'll technically still win. Okay. Does Coatlstan have oil? No. If defiance gets too high, you can change your mind and try to replace me. And that could be your new way to try to basically keep the patrician in charge. The honor guard. Will you help us get farming? I will try my best. One day you're walking through the palace garden and you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watchers standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fearlessly defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin picked me in the shins and stole my purple pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. What if there was an assassin? I'd probably hide in a decorative urn. I apologize, Your Majesty. The palace watch has been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious we need a proper honor guard to protect it. First, how can we improve the watch? Well... This seems like the best option. We need farming? C doesn't help you with farming. Counts are honored that their martial prowess is acknowledged. A squad of ruthless Eastern soldiers, soon whip your watch into shape. Though, by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. one thing is clear from this mess, is that you need an honor guard that can actually keep you safe. Not like these kittens. Not like these guys. I forget she's supposed to be Russian. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to the Queen above all. Of course, you'd be taking the gladiators, Your Majesty. None of the other options are half as muscly. It's true. Yeah, we're gonna go for the gladiators. Those southern nuns still feel like a better choice. I'm gonna go for the southern nuns, actually. Tips below, you serene highness. How could you choose them? I will make arrangements at once. Barons arrive in the palace a few weeks later, and they nod to you silently, their solemn steel mask betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. South offers full support, let's go. Untimely death. Murder! My father, Count Vulture, has been murdered! And I know who did it! Says, you always die, Vulture. It was Grandi, then you leaves. By the blood of the dead, don't let him deny it. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Count Vulture. But it was no murder. Vulture agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Blood and stars, it was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father have to possibly duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee, a private matter not fit for this council. I'm not gonna imprison him without a trial. A duel is a duel. Let the accused go free from what's decided. Jesus. You would let a murderer walk loose? Even after he admitted it right in this council chamber. 7, take us. I'm glad the council respects the duelist's code. Once agreed upon, a duel cannot be rescinded. Thank you for preserving our Southern traditions, Your Highness. Silver discovered. Excellent news from the east, Your Majesty. Prospectors have discovered a deposit of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Grandy Outlaw 2 waves an ancient parchment. That silver belongs to me. Deposits are our side of the border. And this scroll proves it. It's gonna get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the east and the south have always been highly contested. I sure do love reverse voting. Thank you, Outlaw 2. Count Postoltics and Grandy Outlaw 2 exchange wary glances. As they shake hands, their smiles are very tight. God, I love reverse voting, it's so good. Just turn it on, don't say a word. It's perfect for when I know that people are gonna be fighting each other for something, and I know that the answer I want is gonna be the least popular. It's so good. Half of mine is better than none. True. Glad we can agree. I think some farming. No. Faith, authority. And none of these are actually really any good. I guess like farming would be probably good, right? But why is like they're both farming for the fucking south? Raise faith in the traditions? Oh yeah, lowering faith makes sense for the counts. They want that, yeah. Look it out. Find the smells. Audio. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates for you. What is your preference? Men, women, do not mind. Women. Majesty will send up messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. That's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the patricians as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Only if she's pretty. No silver. Count Ghostpotix and Graniel arrive in the council chamber side by side. This is the third week in a row with no silver. Why are the miners spending all their time playing this rock ball sport anyway? Blood and status. It was your miners who invented the rock ball. I can't help the eastern workers are competitive. It's a disaster. Even the miners who haven't broken their arms aren't getting any mining done. So it's a tournament. Fuck it. People like tournaments anyway. Good to think green women always have masks on. Ah. Fuck, stability challenge failed? The first standard Rockblock Cup is an unmitigated disaster. Previously a mishmash of undocumented and ever-changing rules. Arguments around what rock brawl actually is turns into bloody brawls. At the end, both counts and grannies are forced to withdraw from the mine altogether before the conflict escalates further. That didn't work at all. Unfortunate. Industry's collapsing. Oh boy. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the south. Business is going bankrupt. Mill is shutting down. People are calling it the Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Verily, my investments have all gone up in smoke! It's the same for all the other grandees. We must find a way to lift the South out of poverty. You might not like it, but turning them into soldiers would help a bit. Buying so much turnip toast. Turnip toast. Ditches and roads. We'll lower stability any further. Choose a cowgirl, choose a winner. We'll find out. It's a bit of a gamble on the authority part, because we don't have a whole lot of it. I'm struggling to raise those stats, dude. Poor Aspen got gifted a dog shit fucking spread of stats. Ooh!
Across the south, you set up unemployed to work, building roads, bridges, churches, anything to keep them occupied, develop some skills, and put some cash in their pockets. It's a startling success! The south's dying economy is revitalized. Nice. The grandees, however, complain that you can't just give work to the peasants. You should earn it the old-fashioned way. I don't think it'll be enough. Should increase the grandees, because like that's their goal, right? So to over defiance, 4 or less. It still won't be enough though. I might as well keep their defiance low. I'm just gonna keep a common tax. Yeah. Can't really afford to like bribe anybody. We'll just keep the common tax. Pretty simple. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life. To have and hold, don't forget. Indeed, your majesty. The chancellor leads you into the great hall. Bachelorettes. Sashara, the eldest daughter of the ENVtuber dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. Very pious young lady. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently, I wonder why. Intriguing. Of course, we have Aurelia, the wealthiest heiress, the Lord Patrician traitor McDavius' estate. Another, always getting herself into trouble for some reason or another. Loves to lose her fortune betting on at the arena. There was also a scandal recently where she was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it though. Sounds like fun. Finally, from the south, we have Zathintha, eldest daughter of the Chill Goblin lineage. She is reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. I'm good. Don't like the look of her. Go with Aurelia of the Coast. Let's see. Another duel gone wrong. Murder! Randy Tiano Leaves has been murdered in his own home! I think you'll find, noble Grandine, that Tiano Leaves met his unfortunate end in a duel. Comes with the territory, I suppose. A duel? There was a knife in his back! Indeed, my opponent facing away was a peculiar strategy. Do something, your majesty. This is clearly Count Vulture. The second's unlawful vengeance for his father. Oh, some good stuff. All my daughters had egos the size of the sun. True. Let's go for a Vulture the third, yeah. Just ban out the, read some stats. What the fuck? From a 4 to a 9? The council lost its collective mind. Ban duels? As the council lost its collective mind, ban duels. It's a cherished part of our ancient culture. You can't just ban duels. Exactly what the council does. Before long, underground fighting pits open the basements of the southern taverns. Masquerade halls turned into hotbeds. Anonymous Grandy dueling. famine. Hello, your majesty. I've traveled all the way from the coast to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of backbreaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price of the coast is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. Stats are so fucked. We can't really afford it. We're kind of we're gonna go bankrupt. Again. Fuck. The coast is in your debt, your majesty. Yum's coffers open and a tide of gold floods into the pocket of the coastal merchants. Grain prices plunge. Stocks of grain run low, supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their families now, but others are starving worse than ever. Village to the far east, two counts meet in the derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Church still has the east thoroughly in its grasp. Yes, but by the blood of the dead, it's not over yet. The count's aim is to lower their faith to far or less. US economics, yeah, this is so fucked. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury's almost empty, Your Highness. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. We could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your ancestors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, as I've heard. Huh. Let's just sell some stuff. Auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. This humiliating affair, selling off symbols of power, makes you look weak and desperate. Oh, look at this tiara! Fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. Hey, check out this scepter! It's like I'm the monk. Money machine time again now. The royal wedding. Your wedding to Aurelia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. Hoping today the capital is one giant party. Feels like you were the only one taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Yes. Take her as my wife. After the wedding, of course, is a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Aurelia dances so vigorously that she spills the wine all over herself. She sounds like a riot. By the time you find yourself alone with Aurelia, it's past midnight and you're not more tired. Good God! I'm so drunk. And yet somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine. How are you still so full of energy? You sound like my mother. She's been asking that question since I was 5 years old, swinging from a chandelier. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, you know, drinking, gambling, having fun, basically. What do you think of the wedding? Damn beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Shall we go to bed together? We tell me the present, eh? She swigs back the last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Lovely. A new trend. No. Oh boy, here we go. NFT crabs. Lord Patrician Traitor Octavius is here to see you, Your Majesty. He wants to sell you a crab.
What?
It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. Creatures are so rare that one can sell for as much as a mansion.
Very well, send him in.
Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you these crabs only go up in value.
I'm good. I'll pass. Crabs, honestly, what's this kingdom coming to?
In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Randy Chillgoblin strolling through his vineyard, in company of a few close friends. What a bloody disaster of a year! What a bloody disaster of a year! We're clashing with the monarch on a daily basis. The spy master will never trust us at this rate.
Give me a sec. Someone's at my door. I think my food's here.
I'm back!
My food has arrived. Whoa! This sandwich is very, very wet. Oh, why is this sandwich so wet? The hell? It tore through the fucking bag, it's so wet. Am I gonna play for this very moist sandwich, chat? I'll be right back. I'm back. This is a sad sandwich.
Say ara ara.
Arara, arara. No, well, the best I've found is a peasant with a wrong-shaped nose, wrong-colored eyes, and a wooden leg. That sounds nothing like me. Don't let this discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger's out there, I'm sure of it. Lower the defiance to 4 or less. No rebellion yet, luckily. Debt collection. What's this? Council session has ended for the day. You're quite surprised that Ground Yellow 2 corners you in the back of the passage of the castle just before dusk. Greetings, your own apologies for surprising you like this, but I have an urgent matter that I thought you'd want to hear in private before I go to the council. Your wife, the queen consort, how can I put this? She owes me a lot of money. Gambling debts, mainly. She borrowed quite a lot from me to recover some lost funds, but time to collect, and she's been avoiding me. I can't afford it. I can't help you with this. That's unfortunate, Your Holiness. Still, thank you for your time. Here's a way into the darkness of the corridors. Since next session, Ground Yellow 2 levels the same accusation against Aurelia, only this time in public. At this stage, you're powerless to step in. The council vote to determine Aurelia's fate. Oh well. Her own undoing. I can't pay it. Patricians, if you help me with this, I will make it worth your while.
Hey, yo, new follower? Doesn't quite ring the same, does it?
I will bribe you later. Name of the follow! There's only one patrician left. What the heck? Compromise, I would say, but the patricians are unhappy about covering for the queen consort. Really awkwardly avoid your gaze as Ground Yellow 2 starts to count this coin. You fucking better, bitch. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. What the fuck? Assemble the council. The Grandies can actually take the hit on farming, but not on defiance. Fuck, man. They already hate me. Spending all this money and their defiance doesn't even go down? Free. Trade's pretty low as well. We just got that trade up. I'll let you guys vote. Go ahead. Poor fucking Aspen, actually trying his hardest. But, man, dealt just the shittiest hand. Balancing all these different low stats. Never fail, your majesty. I can drive them out without collateral damage. Well. Your honest, loyal, and noble grandee to New Leaves II has been taken hostage. Kidnapped? What do you mean? Some criminal organization. These horrid miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashmead in exchange for New Leaves II's return. I can't afford it. That would bring down the Defiance, though. I can play still my royal gamble. Make it not as painful. Go ahead, guys. Oh. I won't be able to fucking bribe the patricians like I said I would. Hold on. Oh, we're paying for it. Great. We're in Defiance though. We need that library. You don't need to bribe me. Trader McDevious is loyal to a fault. Bet. Thank you. Oh, I didn't start. My bad. The library would be nice. We can raise stability a bit. Of course, the counts are gonna vote for the observatory. Why are we getting a thieves guild? Why are we trying to lower trade? We worked so hard to bring that up. F, guys. F. Come on. At the library, increase the stability. Also, we installed you and you married my daughter, so rebellion wouldn't do much? Yeah. Nari is our latest member of the patricians. Welcome in. Lowering authority and faith. Right. About your heir. Measure is going stale. Fuck. He's more about stupid card games and your happiness. I'm gonna fuck that bitch. Cellar full of spoons. What? Your Highness, I've returned from Grandee Chillgoblin's vineyard. There's something you need to know. The Horlings are not there of their own accord. They're directed by a hob. Mischievous spirits acting a great prank on Grandee Chillgoblin. Together they will be difficult to dislodge. They've cut the spoons from all over the south and are now hoarding them in a wine cellar. To what end I do not know. Spoons? Typical behavior for a hob, really. A kind of prank that doesn't harm anyone but is exceedingly annoying. That's their style. Stealing your spoons. Says caution, hobs are notoriously hard to get rid of. You wouldn't want it to target you, Your Majesty. Who can make peace with it by making an offering of milk. Said that such a thing can mollify a hob. Appease that little monster. Nay, Your Highness, I won't do it. I'm not about to appease that little monster. Why not? He tugs at his collar briefly. Truth is, I have wronged this creature greatly. It was many moons ago, but I cleared the Hobbs forest to plant my vineyard. An offering of milk would do no good. This creature is hell-bent on revenge. What about the trying to kill a hob? That's what you're after. It's harmless as long as we don't bother it, but otherwise... Awesome, YouTube again. Hi, Lindsay. I need money for the fucking... the treasury. This is a good way to get some. Don't want to lower trade or you guys' personal wealth. So let's just order Grandy to fucking... or chill goblin, just fucking leave the goddamn milk. Alright? Be a fucking man. Alright? Just leave the fucking milk. Either milk or 400 gold. Pick. Your honorable honor, tain't my fault. The ting was darn my trees wanted planting, that's all. Not yours to taking, sorry, Claire Lamau. The goblin continues to grumble and argue, but does as he's told. After the milk offering was accepted by the hob, both the grandees sat down. Both they and the grandees sat down and talked through their disagreements, and they came to an accord. Two of them now work together to create a vine. To create the wine, which is fastly becoming one of the most popular vintages across the whole South. Truly remarkable turn of events. Dude, think fuck, we needed this. More stability, more trade in the South. There you go. The South's starting to turn up with stats. Patricians, still not quite. The crab bubble burst. How did I know? Bad news, Your Majesty. The new reef has been discovered, which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. Ah. The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. I didn't buy any. Curiously, Lord Patrician Traitor McDevious, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all of his crabs at a huge profit. Just days before the crash. Something must be done. What? Must something be done? I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna arrest Trader McDevious, okay? I don't want stability to go. It doesn't go down anyway. I'm not gonna arrest him for it. What a great vote, chat. Hi, Cryo! I wouldn't create and short of stock before rug pulling. Views of bankrupt merchants waiting to jump from the tallest towers on the coast. Exaggeration, surely. priest left my estate today. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. The same across the east. We're no longer trapped in the church's thumb. Now we must march Walter. The march grows proud, and we can offer them the ultimate reward, immortality. I had to raise authority to 5 or more in 3 seasons. Just had to keep the common tax. A laughing stock. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Montague Chickensteel has written another smash hit. All our theatres in the capital are showing it nightly. What's the problem? Is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. How am I portrayed? Played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over their head as they sit on the throne. Like are watching this play, the theatres are packed. You must put a stop to it. You cannot simply be known as Monarch Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. Chuck silence falls in the theatres as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins soon enough. The clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically tripping on their own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with a custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to a deserving hero. All eyes turn on you. How do you react? Scurry off into the night? I'll climb up on stage. Shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Congratulate the actors on a hilarious play. The audience breaks out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. Good. Murdered priest. A priest has been attacked by a mob of ruffians in a village in the coast. The poor man, rest his soul, was beaten to death. Yes, this is a terrible crime, but there are mitigating factors. The coast has been suffering from a terrible famine. The priest in question was known to be hoarding food for himself, and yet he lectured his starving flock about the importance of charity. He blamed his sisters for acting as they did. How dare you defend them? They beat an innocent man to death. Let's go send the Archbishop. Distribute bread to the hungry. It's the most logical option, right? Should be like, yeah, just go distribute bread then. Come on. A couple more votes. Yoink. What? You expect me to give out bread to the people who murdered a member of my church? Yes, actually. council has spoken, your holiness. Archbishop goes with great reluctance, but when he arrives at the village with sacks of food, he smiles. He's all smiles and forgiveness. The popularity of the church skyrockets. Look at that. Use this newfound popularity to blame the crown for the coast predicament. The peasants turn on you and mutter about revolutions. Petty but effective. Revenge. Win some, you lose some, chat.
Your Majesty, help us. Countercoast politics of the East has been bleeding us dry. Yes?
Not literally, I hope.
No, I'm making use of a common idiom, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed my cows. Feed me cows.
It's true, Your Majesty. Countercoast politics has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble.
It's been a hard year, Your Grace. I have barely enough gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat.
He does only have 100 gold. Clearly having a hard time. Haul you off. Their farming can handle it.
How delightful! I'm relieved you saw sense, Your Majesty. But think of me cows, Your Honours! Think of me cows!
For the next few months, Count Ghostpotter becomes rich once again by jacking up his taxes. The counts follow his example gleefully. Soon enough, the farms of the east are destitute. The cattle are starving, and so are the peasants. Only the counts are fat and wealthy. Off with his bread. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the coastal patricians are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscross bi-colored strings. The monarch has married Aurelia, praise the ninth. Now we just need to get on with producing an heir. We can't hold off from the other regions forever. Indeed, the clock is ticking. Priests are fleeing the east in droves. Whatever dark deeds those counts have planned, they can't be good. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Monarch husband isn't going anywhere on our watch. The patricians must continue to aid the monarch. Let me fix the audio. Must continue to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. So again, patricians, you need to help me raise stability. That is our main goal. Raise stability. Keep authority kinda where it's at. And then you need to lower defiance a little bit with the grandees. Let's grab the golden choice. The rightful heir is a dynasty event. What's this? ROZA II?
Greetings, Count Sejaeus. Do you recognize me?
Can't say that I do.
My name is ROZA II, and I am the rightful heir to the throne. Many years ago, my mother, Queen Matilda, was overthrown and usurped by the wicked monarch Aspen.
ROZA II is Queen Matilda's daughter? That's not right.
By the blood of the dead! I've been hiding on the east ever since. I, kept safe by those still loyal to my mother, and now I've come to beg aid in reclaiming my throne.
A moment to discuss with my peers.
We can't seriously be considering this Poppinjay's claim. We agreed that you'd help me take the throne.
Worry not, that's still our goal, but having the rightful heir in our pocket may still prove useful. We can use it to sow chaos in the kingdom and undermine the monarch's authority. Or we could just have her killed and forget this ever happened. She's probably lying anyway, some peasant woman passing resemblance to the previous queen in delusion of grandeur. Yeah, it makes no sense that her name would be ROZA II, and for her to be Matilda's daughter. That's not right. That can't be. If she was ROZA II, she would have actually been the one to overthrow Matilda. Because she would have been the original queen, Rosa's daughter. So, I call bullshit. Because Matilda's a usurper.
Yes, a good plan. Another claimant will only complicate matters. Hello again, Count. Sergius, have you and the other counts have time to consider my proposal? Yes, we did. Let's open a bottle of wine to celebrate. Minutes later, an empty wine cup falls to the floor, followed shortly by Rosa II, who's frothing at the mouth. Sorry about this. If it's any consolation, it's the fastest and most painless poison money can buy. Rosa II dead, Monarch Aspen's claim to the throne is now stronger than ever before. It's not like a title, such like the Pope takes the name of a saint. No. Saint or sinner? All I am saying is every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard.
Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzlewit! His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Oranjar by turning it to dust in an instant, according to my grandmother.
And if you're so sure, what about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint.
You're on!
Please.
Another petty dispute. Cal Ghost Politics is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather.
If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible, even after death. They don't decay.
Very well, I request the Count's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong.
I don't want to risk stability on this. But I also don't want to...
Chat, you get money if you vote for option 1. You get money, not me. You get money. I see that Smegma Salad cares not for money. And bless your holiness. Now where's my shovel?
3 days later, the corpse of Chill Goblin's great-great-grandfather is exhumed from its resting place in the southern necropolis.
Wonderful, I was right. Centuries in the ground, but old St. Umber still looks fresh as a daisy.
Wow, it really is a miracle. Fine, take your money. Word quickly spread of the miracle of St. Umber. Peasants across the south add another name to their prayers.
Slowly but surely, pulling everything back. Stability. Fuck. Never doubt Gram? Yeah.
Your Serene Highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a finfolk crawled up onto the sand and begged me for an audience with the monarch.
Finfolk?
Your question is answered when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in.
His flippers slapping against the marble.
That's me. Your Majesty, this whale's name is Tibebi. She was wise and gentle and a great friend of the Finfolk. We request her return so we may send her soul into the great abyss with honor.
Do you Finfolk live under the sea?
Yes, in kelp villages on the ocean floor. Some of us raid ships, but my village has never paid much attention to the world above. Until now. Please, return her to us so we can give her a proper burial.
By all that glitters, you can't seriously be considering this, your esteemed highness. The beast is dead.
Fuck them, so I'll make money off of this. Fuck the fucking fish folk, alright? Fuck them. Let's just all make some fucking money out of this, right? If the fish want to come above fucking ground, we'll just kill them and we'll fucking have sushi, okay? Fuck it. Let's just... Who the fuck is this fish to come up here and start begging fucking me for shit? Did you guys really vote to return the fucking whale? By the 9th, I can't believe this. The animal's already dead.
Thank you, Your Majesty. The Finfolk owe you a great debt.
It's a huge crane and team of oxen. The rotting whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean. Postal fishermen report that their catches have never been better. The grateful Finfolk literally herd fish towards their nets. Wait, what an Nari's gonna do to a dead whale? Okay. My heir. Should I die? I ask that I can't be passed down to my daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. What is her name? Aspen II. Count Smegma Salad is the first to congratulate me on the birth of my daughter, Aspen II. Most pleasing, Your Highness. I'm sure little Aspen II will grow up to be a chip of the old block. Need raise stability higher, so much higher. Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumors regarding the Grand Theatre recently built in the southern city of Serena. People are saying that an unscheduled play is performed there at midnight, and that anyone who watches it will die 6 days later. Several deaths have already occurred. Sorry, did you say 6 days? By the night, Your Holiness, I went and saw that midnight play out of idle curiosity. That was 5 days ago. Well, it was nice knowing you. Council needs to do something. Save me! Send the monarch to watch the performance. The most logical fucking decision is to perform an exorcism, right? We have 90% faith. It's a really good chance they'll succeed. Perform an exorcism, chat. Let's get rid of this fucking... Come on. Nobles of the South. Perform our exorcism.
Hello, Raiders! My name is
Tentacle
Rosa
Panther, thank you so much for the
and
raid.
I'm
Welcome
a
in.
Devil. Totally not a fucking changeling vampire named Ginny Mercury Alice in disguise.
How's it going? So you're playing
swear.
Guns of Icarus online. What's
I
that?
promise. Please don't go.
Anatitophobia. Hello, Hoodie Six. The fear a duck is watching you. Okay. Welcome in. Hi, Tentacle. Hello, Manifusion. Come on. Hope you guys had a good time playing Guns of Icarus. What is that? Please tell me what that is. I want to know more. I will not let you down, Your Majesty. I will take a full team of my best Inquisitors. When the High Inquisition returns from Serena, she looks exhausted, but triumph gleams in her eyes. It was as I expected. A demon had made a theater its nesting ground, and was possessing the actors. Holy water and incense, the ringing of sacred bells. We drove it away. Good. I'm still alive. Thank you, Inquisitor. I can't believe my luck. Team game where you attempt to fly a very flimsy airship. Ooh, that sounds fun. Brandy Tadeo III died a week later by falling off a horse, but everyone agreed it was probably not the demons. The horse seemed like a god-fearing beast. Tenya leaves the third, joins the council.
You fucking died anyway! Incorruptible. I am incorruptible! Your Highness, the incorruptible corpse of Saint Umber has become a sensation among the faithful. Every day, pilgrims visit my manor to pray at his feet, but their muddy feet are ruining my carpets. May I take Saint Umber's body on the tour of the kingdom instead? After all, the regions outside the south could do with a little reminder of the Ninth God's power. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion, perhaps we should study this phenomenon instead of mindlessly worshipping it. Heresy! Everyone cover your ears before she says anything more. I don't want to lower stability. Please. Stop. Do what you will. That PvP? Crew a steampunk airship. Like Sea of Thieves with airships and PvP only. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, fucking private display is fine. Make some money. As you insist, Your Highness, my poor carpets. Maybe I'll come to visit your little shrine one of these days. Should be good for a laugh. You're very welcome to visit. At least your shoes are clean. Who knows, maybe St. Umber will guide you back to the light of the night. Randy Chill Goblin can use to display the Saint's body, charging a small fee to compensate for the damage to his carpets. Sacred Corpse tracks crowds from across the kingdom. Some even bring coin to spend. Nice. Look at that, dude. Major turnaround for the Grandies. Grandies doing great. And yet you guys are trying to fucking rebel. Cunts. Audio? Sorry. You moved into my monthly game while we do PvP. I sneeze. Can't believe Guns of Icarus came out 12 years ago. Those are the global agenda days, jeez. Huh. Play a game of chess in a steel castle. Two counts of the east discuss the schemes against the crown. By the blood of the dead, the monarch must get a grip on the kingdom. We can't allow them to join our secret society of immortals when they can't hardly keep their crown on their head. You guys need to raise authority to at least 5. You said you had a surprise for me? Indeed. Here it is, behold. Your Majesty, what are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any. Quit your babbling, you blowhard. Ah, fuck, keep swapping accents. This isn't the monarch, it's a peasant who's the monarch's spitting image. God above all, and just in time. The spy master trusts us and we can move on to the next fate. Kidnapping the monarch and putting this fool in their place. How do we manage that? We had the kingdom in utter chaos. Bad enough the monarch's abduction can't slip past unnoticed. Child born release date for Bull is old enough to play it now. Huh. Things are nice. But then you had to name an heir. Sigh, Lamel. Let's see. Authority would be logical increase for the counts to move forward their ascension. Stability decrease would be logical for the Grandies, but that would also go counter to what we want. The patricians should vote for literally anything except for this. Raising trade would be nice for the counts. Only have a 2 in trade. Rosa plugged the donation for the Raiders. Oh yeah, we are currently running a charity stream. If anyone, cares to, has the funds to, the charity is Games for Love. All the money basically goes towards buying kids for buying kids. Buying games for hospitalized kids! Sorry, I'm so tired.
Yeah. We've already hit our main goal, which was 1,500. Now we're going for stretch goals. We have about an hour left. Oh, we hit 2,000. I'll play Roblox for the first time, so do with that what you will. Freudian slip, yeah. Fucking hell. Also, Top Dono gets an exclusive no step on Snack flag in the Spring for Love colors. Treated by kids. Fucking hell, I hate you guys. Guys, please don't let them make the fucking prison, dude. I'm working so hard on the fucking stuff. God damn it! God fucking damn it! My ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you want to be a peacekeeper. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom is still on the brink of chaos, Your Majesty. Can you fucking blame me, alright? It's not my fucking fault, alright? Everyone had fucking super low fucking stats right off the bat. Everyone wanted to fucking ice each other. We just got off the brink of a fucking civil war, right? Where every single fucking section fought, alright? It's not my fault. It's not my fault, alright? I would say I've done a damn good fucking job. We've miraculously somehow managed to avoid a second civil fucking another one. Technically a third. This will be the third fucking rebellion. I've managed to fucking avoid a third fucking rebellion, despite having defiance above 5 for every single fucking group. Fuck off. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And fucking the grannies at like 9 fucking defiance, and like the count's at 7, alright? And like, I still managed to fucking avoid the fucking... It's bullshit. I've done a damn good fucking job at maintaining the peace. Fuck you. Crush this low noble, smash their armies to force them to submit. Spread the zeal of the 9th god. Send full support, backing the church. Nobles wouldn't dare to move against you. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. We don't have a fucking military. We don't. Scepter of the Sages is a lost artifact forged by Queen Elma the Wise. Legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over the Golden Age. Dude, fuck. We don't have the farming and military to declare war on Ashmead. We don't really have the authority or military to crush the enemy, people that are plotting against me. Authority and faith might be the best option. Faith and trade? Trade sucks. I've never seen the patricians with such low fucking trade. You've managed to maintain at a 0 fucking trade for the last 2 fucking kingdoms. How does that even happen? You're the fucking money-making group. Just fucking go for the church. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll send word to my priests. But of course, you need to be worthy. Your priority is to raise authority in the kingdom's overall faith as much as you can. And of course, there can't be any open rebellion amongst the nobles. Yeah, whatever. During a meeting with the council nobles, a commotion erupts. Lord Patrician prolapse pate. Let's have a piercing scream. By the 9th! It's here! It's here! The giga prolapse of prolapse pate. He faints away, falling to the ground in a crash. By the 9th god, someone fetch water. A servant runs for water and holds it to prolapse pate's mouth. I thought I'd be safe from it here. But lamentably, when we built that theater on my land, some manner of spectre was disturbed. It made me its target. What's it doing exactly? Ugh. Are we really entertaining this nonsense? I hear voices, Your Esteemed Highness. Your pinpricks the back of my mind. Just now I saw a horrid grey shape hanging over me, its face a rotting mask. We're too old for campfire tales, prolapse pate. I beg you, Your Serene Highness, and the gathered nobles, to come to my aid. We must banish this wraith. Why is the faith so fucking... Why is the percentage so low? I have pretty decent faith all around. I will give you money if you do some research. Chat. Piercing shriek seems like the correct response to prolapsing, I agree. More like failtrition, zing, Lamo. How's it going, Numsman? Only reason there's not a civil war is that I didn't want to start one. Yeah, literally. Trying so hard, chat. Trying so fucking hard. Bro, if we can manage to fucking succeed with Aspen, dude, that will be the greatest fucking comeback story of all time. Summon the chief architect, who nods thoughtfully when you explain the situation. This sort of thing is an occupational hazard when building on historical sites. Keeps you on your toes, doesn't it? It's kind of your fucking job to make sure buildings are ghost-free. Of course, Your Majesty, I'm sure it'll be easy enough to sort out. Yuri's off to COATL University to delve through the records. Only hopes that prolapse Pate's troubles do not get worse in the meantime. Okay. Murder most foul.
Your Majesty, Count Ghost Politics has disappeared without a trace. He was last seen on a horse headed for Grandy Chillgoblin's estate.
It wasn't me, I swear. Count Ghost Politics came to visit St. Umber, but the saint's eyes lit up with holy fire. The next thing I knew, he was reduced to bones and dust.
A likely story. I demand the council arrest Grandy Chillgoblin for the murder of my father.
Just fucking relax, just for a second. Just for a second. This would be the best option for me. But I suspect you guys are not gonna want to do that. And so I'm just gonna veto this option. Oh, you guys agree? It's a fucking miracle. Wow. Crazy. You actually fucking agree with me for once. I fucking damn. Come back, Lama. The one time I don't bank money on a choice. No, I did nothing wrong. Us watch hoist up Grandy Chillgoblin by his armpits and drag him away. Riots break out from the south. Grandy Chillgoblin was popular amongst the common folk. Let the peasants riot all they like.
Thank you for ensuring justice was done.
Grandy Chillgoblin is imprisoned. Chillgoblin II has joined the council.
Truth and lies. Deep in the eastern mountains, the night owl screeches as two counts plot their hidden castle. How delightful the monarch is drunk with power. We're so close, but I was thinking, really show the monarch the true secrets of our group. I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pull the wool over their eyes? Come on, I've been helping you, right? I've been helping you. Make me a vampire, chat. I deserve it. I deserve it. Alright? Only reason everything kind of sucks is because I was handed, alright, I was handed a really, really shit fucking kingdom, okay? Right off the fucking backs of 2 rebellions back to back, okay? Right? I need more time. You give me more time, I'll make this kingdom fucking awesome, dude. There you go. Let's go. Immortality. Let's go. Let's go. Very well. We must prepare the ritual. Yes. I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. By the blood of the dead, it won't be long now. Final stage of the scheme, the counts must raise their farming to at least 5. I will help you with that. Standard tax, I don't actually wanna... As much as I would love to just bribe everybody, I would be very, very broke afterwards. God, I want to lower you guys' defiance so bad. We'll just keep it standard though. Oh. Ambition Sainthood.
Your Majesty, I've received messages from the priests beyond the capital. They're working hard to promote your power in every sermon.
Love to see the church and stay working together.
Absolutely, Your Majesty.
So the priest's letters.
Command of the kingdom is masterful, Your Majesty. The nobles are in no position to push back against you. Good. Now the true journey of sainthood begins. We will scour the kingdom for miracles. You can show the holiness of your rule.
Please thank your priest for me.
Oh, did he know thanks? More than ever, they serve the crown of the ninth as one. Write to my priest directly. They will investigate any potential miracles and send a word once they find something. Okay. In a few weeks, our priest returns mentally sour expression. On the coast, the pig seems to be sick. And then she got up and walked. The villagers in the east claimed that this statue of Saint Bertrand started crying. But his neighbors say it was just the rain. I must pray harder. This is larger than just you. We must bring the lost sheep back to our flock. Without a faithful kingdom, little to be done. To improve your chance of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's faith as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. Others will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Okay. Bizarre report. Audio? Fuck, sorry.
I fix. Your Majesty, I've received worrying reports. Worrying and confusing.
Let me help you out. What's wrong?
Received reports that one of my little birdies and Grandy Chill Goblin II's manor, he has a most unusual guest.
Let me guess, the second god himself.
No. It's you, Your Majesty. Or someone who looks just like you. I have no reason to suspect the Grandies are plotting anything, and yet I can't square this away. Unfortunately, I can't devote too many resources to solving this puzzle with the kingdom in such lamentable state. Too busy fighting fires elsewhere. When you call the council,
I do something up. Yeah, sure, whatever. This is the best option. Bring up the fucking stability. Because if we do the search, it'll delay them for 1 season and then they'll also raise defiance. If we triple security, we'll actually just straight up stop them for the time being, because the stability will go up. And the treasury won't suffer for it because I put the royal gamble on it. So I'll actually gain $100. Authority will go down, which will hurt me, but like, you know. What are you gonna do? Disregard maidens, acquire gold.
Hellsinger Palace Watch are swollen with new recruits, and the strict curfew is set up within a 2-mile radius of the palace.
Okay. You safe, but the nobles think the display of weakness. The rumors you're slipping into paranoia. So be it.
Chief Architect returns.
Oh, Majesty, I've discovered something interesting about the land on which Lord Patrician Prolapse Pate's haunted theatre was built.
Thank the ninth god.
This ghost is actually Prolapse Pate's great-great-uncle Francesco. He isn't haunting the building, he's haunting him. My great-great-uncle is angry with me? I never even knew him. I can call upon Quail University for more information. By all that glitters, I don't need more information, I just want this ghost gone. Prolapse Francesco or Francesco Pate? I don't know.
Your guess is as good as mine. Very well, I'll speak to the scholars of Quail and see what they can dig up. They'll agree to help in exchange for an appropriate fee. Wait the findings with interest. Randy Chilgoblin II has invited his close associate to his manor. Some wine and cheese of treason. Kingdom's not exactly peaceful, but there's still no way we could stage the abduction of the monarch without being noticed. Need a little more chaos, don't we? The patricians are gathered in an empty council hall late at night. A report from one of their spies has just come in. Depths below, the Count wants to induct Monarch Aspen into some sort of secret cult. They'll have complete control over them. Is it too late to stop them? The witch was already prepared. There's nothing we can do to prevent it. We have to delay them long enough for the Monarch Aspen to solidify their power. It'll be long now. Our great monarch is on the verge of greatness. I could feel it. Yep, you just have to continue to aid me as much as you can with my ambition. Ambition currently is faith. Mainly, just faith. Can you increase the faith? Get back to working on crud. I'll get the rest of your Dono stream. Thank you right now. Everything is in the east. Your Highness, I'm afraid someone has been painting obscene graffiti on your monument in the east. What do you mean by obscene, Count Smegma Salad? It describes you as a tyrant, and in addition there are images. Kind of images. The obscene kind. Be specific. I'd rather not. We're all adults here, Count Smegma Salad. Please, Your Highness, I'd rather not discuss such vile matters in front of the council. Give me fucking details, damn it. Images of the obscene kind! Use your imagination! We need to track down the perpetrator. You're becoming a laughingstock in the east. And you call the... They drew decks? Yeah, they probably drew decks. Call the council to gather. Some of the nobles whisper behind their hands, stifling giggles. And Smegma was right. Okay. It's all Smegma Bukaki doing it. Yeah. Soldiers storm the local village, shouting and kicking people until they get the answer they're looking for. However, there's not the answer you expected. The culprit is none other than Count Smegma Salad himself! Aha! Yes! It was I! I was the one who threw all those unmentionable organs on your statue. It was fucking dicks. You little... And do you know why I did it? Because you are a tyrant! And tyrants deserve mockery. And graffiti artists deserve the chop. I knew it! I knew you were a tyrant. Bahaha! Go ahead, kill me, it won't make a difference. There are hundreds of others lining up to draw all sorts of private parts on your statues. Hundreds! Okay. You're not smart. Count Smegma Salad is wrong! Once he's dead, the graffiti stops pretty much immediately. However, your
Your over-the-top reaction has made you even more enemies in the East. That's fine, fuck them. At this point, I'm into a fucking vampire, or perish. Low on lumber. Your Serene Highness? Your Serene Highness, will you tell these superstitious counts to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? Need the wood for our craftspeople.
I told you 1,000 times, Lord Patrician, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You damn us all if you go logging there.
But you sold us a logging contract. And said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your August Majesty, the counts can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. You have fucking zero trade. I will pay you guys money to build this fence. You get money if you vote for D. I had to smother a hob in freaking milk over those trees, that's true. He's fucking voting for a 0% option? What the fuck is wrong with you? But my lumber, I paid for that.
Give it a rest, won't you? The council has spoken, and it's for your own good.
Still, the council won't reconsider the position. The British cryo-genocide slinks back into the coast. The haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend.
Apparently something has escaped the cellars of Count Smegma Salad. Smegma Salad, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
I've asked for a eyewitness to report from a local.
Hello, Your Majesty.
It was right unholy site. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. What? Bring me Count Smegma Salad a second.
This creature is my life's work, Your Grace. And my son!
Smegma Salad, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Holy shit, dog! First you draw dicks on my fucking statue, then your son decides to fucking make a child out of, like, corpses? What the fuck is going on? What a fucking erase your line, I swear to God.
His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up so far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again.
You're chaining up your fucking child in a dungeon.
It is too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse this world of your evil.
Dude, I say either A or B. Preferably A. Fucking smegma is a problem. Smegma. Smegma salad. Fucking sick of this dude, man. Come on. Come on, guys. One more vote for A. One more fucking vote for A.
Pathetic. Thank you, Your Majesty. I promise the villagers will never be troubled by my son's unusual features.
Pride spark across the east and the priests whip the common folk into a frenzy. How can Smegma Salad 2 have escaped justice? After desecrating the dead and performing dark magic. Yeah, you don't fucking say. Man, I wonder, how is this somehow my fault? Fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? has used his powers to turn you into their puppet. Why else would this travesty be allowed? I swear. I swear to God. I swear to God. Kingdom's on the brink of chaos. It's perfect. Yeah, that's right. What do you intend for us to do? Swoop in, kidnap the monarch in full view of the Palace Watch? No, of course not. We need to use chaos to advantage. 2 options. Saladin's grip with famine. Prince Monarch, come down and visit us. Kiss babies, hand out bread, that sort of thing. That's when we strike. One monarch rides down to the south and another monarch rides home. Your genius knows no bounds. But what about our own citizens? Won't they starve? I'm sure the Ninth will protect the peasants. The worthy ones, anyway. You have to reduce your farming to 4 or less. Only 4? The final thing? That's fucking dumb. Then priesthood investigates any potential miracles. Wait for a miracle. Coatlstan arrives excitedly. Most pleasing, Your Grace. Excellent news from the east. 9 white wolves were seen close to a countess's keep. A group of her vassals followed them deep into the moorland. There, they found an ancient forgotten church beside the door. The wolves vanished, leaving only a handful of fur. Not to mention the eastern crop suddenly flourished. Besides, you must recall how last week the statue of Saint Bertrand wept blood after he visited the cathedral. And that a peasant reported a vision of you being blessed by the Ninth. Is that me this time? I believe it is, Your Majesty. I will make preparation for the ceremony to Saint Bertrand's Cathedral. I look forward to seeing you. Your preparation really is distant. So much you can do. Don't have a chance to speak properly. Or you know what time has come. It's a gloriously sunny day in the capital, and layers upon layers of ceremonial robes are rather hot. You stand before the Archbishop in St. Bertrand's Cathedral in front of the gathered nobles. Rilla stands behind you, looking bored. Off to the side, Aspen II is watching excitedly. She occasionally tries to dash into the crowd, but her governess retrieves her each time. We gather before the power of the Ninth God to witness the holy influence of Monarch Aspen. There follows a very long sermon. Just smile respectfully. Goes on and on. Eventually it's time for your blessing. A blanket of silence falls over the cathedral. You step forward and the Archbishop sprinkles holy water upon your brow. Perhaps you feel something. A warm glow. The Ninth God is watching. Cold water being splattered on you. Power of the Ninth God bathes you in holy light. The nobles can never stand against you now. Rise once more, monarch of the kingdom of Saint Aspen. May the Ninth God bless this day. He will, Your Majesty, he will. Applause rise the cathedral, echoing in the huge rafters. Surrounded by red-robed devotees, the High Inquisitor is watching closely. At the moment she applauds with the rest. At the next council session, the nobles arrive to find a cluster of Inquisitors who have joined your honor guard. What are they doing here? Since when does this Inquisition have a place in the council? By the blood of the dead, hush, do you want to be tried for heresy? Synod hasn't changed me, I promise. The power of the Ninth God, of course, is through my veins. Synod hasn't changed me, I promise. But Patrician Fudinari still looks nervous. But none of the nobles, including him, speak up again. Over the course of the day, even the boldest noble is quick to vote with the crown. It's so easy. Relaxing. Efficient. You finish early for the first time in months. The church at your back, you have license to do what you please, as long as you keep on the Ninth God's good side, of course. A long, glorious, and venerated reign awaits for Saint Aspen. Let's fucking go! We got a victory!
With their plans in tatters, the Count retreat to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected. The secret of eternity. That they had guarded for eons. They would not be so kind again. All that remained of the Grandee's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner, deep under the castle, clad in iron mask and shrouded in rumor. The patricians celebrated their victory, and Aspen was venerated as a true hero of the coast. With some whisper, the patricians were losing control of their puppet as the monarch consolidated their power around their heir, Princess Aspen II. Praise be! Under Saint Aspen's reign, the church was all-powerful. The only thing warmer than the hearts of believers were the heretics being burned alive. The monarch died peacefully after another 15 years of devout rule. Legend says that an angel appeared at their bedside to bear them to thereafter. That was pretty solid. 3 months and 3 years. Monarch Aspen the Saintly. Wealthiest noble, Trader McDevious, and poorest noble, Fenari, both in the same area. And the kingdom. Is this my child? Are you serious? I see they've taken after their mother, as far as appearances go. Okay. I have an eye patch. Nice. We left the kingdom in a much better state than last time. Alright, and that's all that really matters. It means that we have a higher chance of winning again. But, alas, that would be another day, chat, because we only have really 15 minutes left. Ugh. So tired. I have a headache from so much talking, chat. Queen Aspen II. I wish I could look at the dynasty and it'll show me the lineage. Cause these are all from different this is the one from our members only streams. And this is an old one. Another old one. Might be fun to read through. I think this is the one that I won. Some of these might be fun to go back and replay. King Bork. Bork. Some of these were Twitch games. Yes, Queen Rose of the Merculian dynasty. We never finished that one. I'm gonna have to go back to that at some point. That was our first game ever. Oi. Alright. Oi! Let's get a good fucking stretch in. Chat, we're gonna use the last 15 minutes to count entries for the giveaway. So, let's see here, chat.
we've got our wheel. And let me add the donos to it. But yeah, we hit all the fucking... We hit all of the original goals. We didn't hit the you know, the stretch goal, but that's fine. We still went $40 over our goal, which is fucking solid. Just fucking awesome. Let's see. Look, a few people entered the giveaway. But first things first, let's see who top donor is. So, let's see. I believe it's Helmsman with 500. Let me double check, though. No, it is Outlaw. Outlaw donated 535 total. So, Outlaw is top dono. So Outlaw, I'll be messaging you for your whatchamacallit, for your flag. You do get English. You do get the top dono flag. But now with that, so you're gonna get the first one. You got the top dono one, and the other one's gonna be raffled off. Since you did get the top dono flag, I am gonna exclude you from the raffle. Hope that, you know, that's fine. Just to make sure that the same person doesn't get both. Oh, you didn't actually put any of your donos towards, like, entries anyway, it looks like. Let me double check, but... oh, you did. Never mind. But yeah, I hope that's fine. Let's see, so Carl... Hold on. Advanced mode. Yes. Entry, our first one is Carl. Donated $20. Double check. Look up and down the list. Yeah. That's 20 from Carl. Next entry is Gurin, who also donated 20. Okay. Cringe Lord donated 100. Deathless Soldier donated 10. We had Demon Snake already, right? No, I didn't. Demon Snake donated 20. Ball GT 9 donated 12. Already got Gorin's on there. Guanzi, which I believe is Guer's. 50. Jacob donated 5. I already had Carl, right? Yeah, at the top. Outlaw 2, since you won, we're not going to put in yours. Helmsman donated 500, so that's going to be a pretty solid chance on that one. Oof. And lastly, whatever, donated 20. Okay. Chat, are you ready to spin? Okay. The only big one? Because you can't select other things. Yeah, yeah, the only option there was the tickets, because I had, whatchamacallit. Since we weren't playing the first game anymore, I had swapped out the, thingies. What is this? This is for the charity, donos. when you donate to the charity, you can choose, like, you can opt towards, raffle tickets, basically. Which would then, you know, I'm gonna raffle off the flag. So if you guys look up here, hold on. Boop, boop, boop. One of these things. So the first one's gonna go to Top Dono, which is Outlaw. And then the second one is to be raffled off. So that's what this is. This is the raffle. Just in case anyone wants to participate last minute, put in any more donations towards the charity for the sake of the raffle, I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Ah. Oi. Oi. Alright, chat. No one's interested? Guanzi put in erroneous information and lives in Europe. Well, will that be a problem? No, that won't be a problem, Guers. I'll have to message you privately, so you can give me the information on to where to send it. Double check last entry on the wheel! Oh yeah, whatever's entry looks like it reset to 10. Let me put the 20 in the wrong spot. Thank you! Keen eye. Let me double check all of these actually. Carl 20, Grin 20, 100, with the soldier 10, 20, 20, 50, 5, 500, 20. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, nobody else? No last minute anythings? We're good? I have consent to spin the wheel? Chat? Do it! Okay. And to the surprise of nobody, with an overwhelming amount of weight on the wheel. Helmsman! I will be messaging you later. Lamau. Yeah, I was thinking, because originally, like, the raffle was to be basically, like, you just purchase one ticket if you donate over a certain amount. But I decided that, like, it's just more logical to do it the way that we did it the first time, which is, like weighted and stuff like that. We would split those, up into a bunch, or if it would be bulk. Yeah, I tried to find a wheel that would let me split it all across, but no, they just don't exist. I was like, ah, fuck it. I'll just, you know, I'll just do it based on weight. But, with that, chat, we've reached the end of the stream. Let's find somebody to rate. Happy 420 and Bicycle Day? Oh yeah, it is April 20th. Anything important today? I don't think so. Does, splitting anything over 100 into its own? Like, Helms 1, Helms 2, etc.? Yeah, but like, I don't know, I feel like the chances are the same anyway, aren't they? Certain Mustachio guy's birthday? Oh yeah! Good job, Rosa! Congrats to the charity! Yes! Thank you guys so fucking much! Don't say good job to me, I didn't do anything, it's all you guys. Like, you guys fucking smashed the goal. I put the same goal as we did last time, like last year, which was 1,500. I just put in the same goal. Because we didn't hit it last year, but this year we smashed right past it, so thank you guys so fucking much. I'm super, super excited. We are probably gonna keep working with Games for Love again in the future. Probably gonna do another stream later this year, closer to like the end of the year, like fall or something. But yeah, statistically it's the same chance overall, but being split around makes it feel a certain way. It's true. It's true. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll think of that, and you know, we'll do something different. I don't want to do like redos and stuff. Benny who chat. With that, I will check you guys out. Later tonight we're gonna be joining Mama Oko for some Dark Souls. I need to go take a fucking shower first, though. I feel gross. You get in touch? Yeah, I get you. Let's see. Did she set up their stream in advance? Dark Souls? No, just regular Dark Souls. She's playing the game for the first time, so I'm basically just guiding her through it. Oh yeah, she looks like she did. There you go, so we'll raid into her on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, who's on? Ooh, Drewski's playing VR chat. Drewski's cool people, do you guys like him? He's doing like karaoke. I think it's like him. He's cool people. He's super, super chill. But with that chat, I will catch you guys later tonight over on Mamako stream over on the YouTube side. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your evening. In case I don't see you. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow because tomorrow's Sunday, so it's my usual like meeting day. I'll see you guys on Monday for some D&D, which I'm fucking excited about. I can't wait. I've been planning lots. We have the Masquerade finally is gonna be tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Monday. Next session. But yeah. So I will catch you guys later. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your evening. And as always, do not forget to go fuck yourselves, chat. It is healthy. Love yous! Bye! My bad, wrong button. There you go. Bye.